Okay. And we are back. Get out of here. Don't first in my chat. First to steal my coffee, more like. Bro did not earn it. Anyway, since last we left off. Oh, I did level everyone up. Just beat Roxanne. And I believe that I still have, like, 3 people left in the route to the right of me. It will be much easier now that everybody's level 32 instead of 25. Okay, it's this guy. Which means that I left off at the Bugman. Certified Bugman. Who has a Pinsir, a Durant, and a Vivillon. And I actually don't have anybody innately who's super good against bugs because everybody who is gone. Got a whopping 6 Pokemon left. But I guess Octillery has Rock Blast for 2 of them. Womp womp. Womp. It's okay, we'll survive. We'll win. Hello, welcome in, Just Lewis. It's been a hot minute. I've been sick and I lost my voice, so we're back finally. It's kind of insane that Rock Blast isn't like guaranteed to annihilate this Pinsir, considering he's level 24 to level 32. Alright, hope you feel better soon. Thank you. I am mostly better. But forgive me if I cough into the mic 1 or 2 times and I don't mute myself beforehand. Pinsir's got 2 good stats, let him have this. I guess. But it's inconvenient for me specifically at this exact moment. Normally I would let him have it, because I do appreciate Pinsir. He is faster also. So I do have to eat 2 X-Scissors. And then Durant shows up with a first impression. Could use Beedrill. He is a speed dive. Oh yeah, the Pinsir trainer. I barely beat the Pinsir with my Octillery. Did you teach it Rock Blast like I have mine, or? because I had to teach mine Rock Blast for the gym earlier. Was it for the gym or was it for the fights before it? I don't even remember anymore. No, just the water move. Apparently Rock Blast doesn't even help all that much. Assuming it only hits 3 times, of course. I mean, I kind of don't really have a choice to not lead with Octillery. He's gonna send out Durant. I just need somebody to switch into the first impression and be at all competent in the approaching fight. Which is not Beedrill. Celio? I switch in on the first impression. And he brines 2 times. I just need to give him an Oranberry so he doesn't get 3-hit KO'd, even if it is a remarkably small chance. I don't want to risk it. Then I can switch in Floatzel on something and use Fake Out Ice Fang. I don't like the fact that this level advantage that I currently have does not give me, like, a comforting amount of leeway. You're already holding one. In the Soul Link, we've reached a new PB. We beat Norman. God damn! I haven't even beat Norman, man. Good job, though. Be real cool if... Okay. Cut me off before I couldn't even say it'd be real cool if it just kills him. In comes Durant. Whoa. Durant's sprite goes crazy. Of course. Why wouldn't it crit? Was the loaded dice added to this game? This is up to Gen 8. Loaded dice is... Loaded dice is not in Sword and Shield, is it? That's just Scarlet and Violet. So no. Presumably. Why did he have to crit first impression, man? It's my first fight back. Give me a break. That's like his win gone, man. Well, I can tank the incoming Thunder Fang. Should okay. Because now 2 of his Thunder Fangs kill me, I believe. 28 to 34. Oh, maybe not. Because he still has the Oranberry. I was gonna say, maybe I should try Icy Winding so I could switch somebody in. Very right. We are in fact fine, though. As long as he doesn't crit again. Incoming second crit. Nope. He actually went for X Scissor there because he has Swarm. And I didn't realize I knocked him into Swarm range. So I actually very well could have just died there due to forgetting about that. Granted, I don't know how much damage it would have done, but... Or it could have done. Oh yeah, Shield Dust. I forgot. Bro, get your head in the game. That's okay. This kills anyway. I needed 2 hits, regardless. Okay. First battle down. I'm also gonna buy potions before I forget, so I can have them in case of an emergency. 1 week away and you're already washed? Can't believe it. Yeah. I gotta dip my hands in the... I guess dipping my hands in the water would make me more washed. I gotta fucking take a towel, man. Give me 10 of them. Before I accidentally have to use 50 million Oran berries again. The next battle. Is a Grand Bull and a Berserker. I lead with Beedrill. He gets a not a guaranteed one-hit KO because he gets intimidated. It is a guaranteed 2-hit KO though, even post Citrus Berry. I kind of want to eat the Citrus Berry, but I don't know if that gives me any real tangible benefit. And Berserker is a problem. Why does he have Thunder, bro? What the hell is wrong with him? He's Electric Gem Thunder? Bro. What the hell is his problem? Also, how do I beat him? I guess what move is he gonna use? What is it doing with the 50 base special attack? It's using an electric gem to deal maybe 50% to auxiliary. Or maybe 70% to Floatzel. Literally less damage, I guess, because... No, Iron Tail's not super effective. It's... Dude. You do have more than these 6 Pokemon, right? So... In order to beat the gym, I had to get the rare candy that's right here. And I had to do the fight, which means you have to do the, like, 2 fights in a row, and one of them's a double battle. And due to a series of unfortunate events, I lost a lot of Pokemon. Up to and including a single Ice Beam, both critting and freezing the same Ice Beam. Which is absurd. And, the only way for me to win the Roxanne fight that I could find involved, losing 2 more Pokemon. So I'm actually literally down to 1 team, and that's it. Currently. So this run is probably, unfortunate, but how did you fumble this bad? Dude, I don't know, man. I was, like, it's the classic of you make a small screw up and then the game decides that that's the moment where you're also unlucky. I'm still not 100% confident in predicting double battle AI moves. But you know, it's my second attempt. We're somewhere. We're past our first attempt. And you can't get any more Pokemon from somewhere? Not before battling these trainers. There's, Rusturf Tunnel, which I can catch a Pokemon in. That I have to go through. Did I catch a Pokemon from fishing in the route above the city? Or did I decide to hold off on that? What route is that? I think I remember seeing that the Pokemon you can get later from surfing there are, like, pretty worth it. But Route 115. Did I get anybody from Route 115? Look at all of those dead Pokemon. Okay, so I can still fish up a Pokemon in Route 115. But I would really rather not. I don't know how much it'll help anyway. It's not like a great pool, I don't think, if I remember correctly. Okay, I'm pretty sure. So I can lead Beedrill, and I can just poison jab twice. I'll give him an orange berry so he doesn't die to the crunches. He switches into Berserker, and Berserker tries to bullet punch. I want to see if I can switch into somebody that baits out Thunder, so he wastes his Electric Gem Thunder on Meganium. So I can switch again. Hello, welcome in, Sponge Boy. I think Octillery is probably best suited for that. Switches into the Bullet Punch, it tries to Thunder. I switch into Meganium. It might try to, Hone Claws instead of Iron Tail on the switch away. And probably with +1 and with no Electric Gem, Iron Tail is better into the Floatzel. I could also just fish for the paralysis on Body Slam for like a turn or two. Maybe I'm overthinking this. If I Bullet Punch, or if I switch Floatzel in on the Bullet Punch, and that does 17 damage, he only needs to tank the Thunder, and I just need to give him a Cherry Berry. And he does tank the Thunder. It's just neither of them are allowed to crit. As usual. I think a crit at any point with only having these 6 Pokemon is just like expected to throw everything in the wad, like everything away. I can't really plan around not doing that, but I can just break him twice after switching in. So it's literally just Beedrill to Floatzel. Give Beedrill an Orange Berry. Give Floatzel an Orange Berry. No, a Cherry Berry, sorry. And Beedrill. Okay. Never once been bested by anyone at anything. Okay. Does Floatzel really survive the Electric Gem boosted Thunder? Yeah, he does. And a Bullet Punch after. Or before. Oh! There is a Bullet Punch after, isn't there? Oh, he is Aqua Jet, though. Brick Break Aqua Jet kills. But yeah. I mean, Berserker's special attack is only 50. It's not very high. That was a high roll on the Poison Jab, I think. Owie. Owie. It's all calculated until that crit is 100% gonna happen. Yeah. Oh, he might not bullet punch, actually. I kind of expected to tank a little bit more damage. Did I? I didn't really. But his bullet punch does like 50%, doesn't it? To Beedrill? Yeah. Yeah, it kills most of the time. Not most of the time. It just can kill. Never mind, this guy doesn't calculate anything. Bro, I just did. Now, as long as nothing ever crits, and oh my god, bullet punch kills, this man just decides to do that anyway. That's cool. I appreciate that. So he's gonna thunder. I guess I could have fake outed, but... He fucking misses the thunder. I'm gonna lower his attack. We're going off script now. I got a defense drop. Cool. Iron Tail was a guaranteed kill. Its bullet punch is faster though. Like, it's priority in that instance. He needed the bullet punch to not tank a hit himself. How much does that do? Okay. We're fine though. I got a good feel of how much everything is gonna actually end up doing, and Octazooka does a lot, so. Even with the electric gem, I believe I'm fine here. I guess unless it crits. Yeah, okay. Damn, even if it did crit, maybe it didn't fucking matter. He bullet punches because he knows he's gonna die. And then Octazooka. Oh my goodness. Cool. Another one down. Now I have a Tangela, a Cramorant, and a Raichu to deal with. Which is probably perfectly fine. Because Beedrill, a Regenerator Lumberry Tangela with a Stun Spore. I mean, I just Poison Jab it. And then it dies. Cramorant comes in because it's Speed Tie and Drill Peck, I would imagine. And Tangle is not going to be dealing that much damage at all. It does try to Drill Peck, and I kind of... Let's see. Surf, Drill Peck, Whirlpool, Belch. Citrus Berry. Oh, we just... Rock Blast. Switch into Octillery, he uses Rock Blast. Raichu comes out. Raichu If artillery gets hit by 2 drill packs, Raichu is gonna try and discharge to go for the kill. I switch in Meganium, and Meganium just absolutely walls Raichu. Okay. Literally, Beedrill, Octillery, Meganium. Give Beedrill a Cherry Berry, just in case he goes for a Stun Spore. And give Octillery an Oran Berry in case he gets crit. I guess that's entirely... Bro would have to get crit, like... an Oran Berry in case he has to Rock Blast again. Because with Citrus Berry, he might have to. Because it might only hit twice, instead of that's calculating 3 times. Okie dokie. That's not you, it's you. Is that really a school kid? School kid sprite. Am I leading with Beedrill? I am. I study at school and I study on the way home too. I think this might be a school kid. Poison Jab. He should get poisoned and die, so I don't have to, Oh, he did Stun Spore. Then he dies, then Cramorant comes out. Your playlist is cooking today, man. Hell yeah. Can we see 3 rocks? He eats the berry first. A 3rd rock. Wow, a crit 3rd rock. Raichu into Meganium. Very cool, very epic. Watch Meganium get paralyzed by the discharge and then be unable to act for like 15 turns in a row. Let's go. Oh, it doesn't even use discharge again, because Colorado finally hit all the rocks he needed to first try. It's a new era for him. Hopefully. Okay. Easy. Hello, Phosphorus. Thank you for welcoming me back. I've been sick for the past, like, 10 days. but my voice is back, and I'm feeling mostly better, so... We are so back. Same, also? Damn. Yeah, that's sinus infection, and I was like, I don't need the medicine for it. And then it turns out I did need the medicine for it, probably. Who is next? A hiker with 2 Doug trios. Which I think is probably incredibly easy to deal with. Yeah, just Octillery, Octozuka both. Actually, Floatzel can Aqua Jet them both. Oh, wow. No, Octillery is safer. Is he? Oh, maybe he isn't. Because he dies to both Earthquakes. One has Magnitude, another Iron Head. It's, I mean, they both have an Earthquake, and that's mostly what I'm worried about. Oh, one has a Focus Sash. That is also something to worry about. These Focus Sash reversal. Okay, Meganium does fine. I just need to make sure to Synthesis, I think. Yeah, Arena Trap for the first one. But most of my guys win to the first one. Considering half of them are water type. Meganium takes like 20% from that Earthquake. It dies. It takes... Oh my god, I'm gonna have to worry about Ironhead potentially flinching. If it's the best move. Okay, wait. Floatzel one-shots the first one with Aqua Jet. It Brick Breaks and then Aqua Jets. Okay, it is actually... We do just lead Floatzel. Cool. It's not even this trainer that I stopped right in front of. It's this guy. Tunneler's Rest House. Is there anything here? I feel like I remember something being in this house. At least in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. There's berries up here. That is a lot of Chestone berries. And a lot of Rost berries. Very nice. Okie dokie. The tunnel doesn't go through, I'll just go over the top. He's a real one for that. Break, break. A critical hit that doesn't matter in the slightest. Tangling hair. I like that sprite. It's a very good one. Dude, I remember seeing Alolan, Diglett, and Dugtrio for the first time when they were like... I mean, just when they were new. And that was fucking hilarious. Because it's also like Sun and Moon were the first gen to have regional forms entirely. And so it's like, oh, what does it mean to be a regional form? And you see Alolan Geodude, which I think was one of the first ones revealed. And it's like, oh, he's pretty different looking. And then it's just Diglett and he has hair. And is a steel type also. A small indent in this wall. There's a small indent in this wall. Cool. Okay, this guy. It's just this guy, and then I can catch a Pokemon. A Defiant Lumberry Primate who gets one shot by Hatchrim. That's crazy. It's useful before it's a Hatterene. So I just lead with that Psyshock. Even a Night Slash with it crit won't kill it. Sends out Dreadnought. Dreadnought tries to crunch. I send in Meganium and then I Seed Bomb. Gligar. Flying Gem Acrobatics. Does the calculator actually, like, know that the Flying Gem disappears and then the Acrobatics hits? Is it, like, adding both of those together? Okay, I think it is. Yeah. Oh, I guess I could have clicked on it to see the 110 BP. It's gonna try an Acrobatics, and so I have to switch somebody into that. I switch Octillery into it, and he Octazookas. Okay, cool. So, Hatchrim, Meganium, Octillery. Here we go. It was Psyshock, right? Not Psybeam. Yes. Owie. Okay. Dreadnought. Cylinder Head Dreadnought. The like coloring and the shapes of the rest of his sprite are so good. It's just so funny that they gave him like a cylinder head. Artillery. Okay. I'm gonna double check because I'm paranoid just to make sure that nothing of his does 45 damage to artillery. $27, $20, $22, yeah. That's just how he is normally. Is that right? I picture him with like his face kind of like shapes into his like, it kind of like goes more into like a point of the front. Is he really just that much of a cylinder head normally? I guess he is. He just has that horn, and so when I imagine him like leading into the horn, but he's just... No, he's just a cylinder with the horn slapped on. The jaw usually protrudes more. Maybe that's why. Because then, like, the cylinder is a bit more disrupted. He's built like a Roblox character. Does that even mean anything these days? Have you seen fucking modern Roblox, bro? So I can actually catch a Pokemon now. And I should probably look at what... Let's see. Okay, so there's one fight in the tunnel. Yeah, that's all. Those were all gym battles. So we're here. The savior is coming. Yeah, we're gonna find somebody in this tunnel right now, right here, and he's going to carry us through the entire rest of the run. Full sand team. Oh yeah, Sandaconda sets up for Sand Force, Rubble Pass, Sand Rush, and then Magic Guard. That's cool. We'll deal with that after we catch a Pokemon. Hold on. It's been a while. Do I have Pokeballs? That's the wrong way. Not very many. We're gonna put it off just so I can grab like a couple more Great Balls. I'm buying them in 10 because I've been spoiled by it. Modern generations always giving you Premier Ball. Alright, place your bets. Who's it gonna be? We can look at the encounter table, actually. Teddy Ursa, Trapinch, Gligar, Swinub, Sandile, Rockruff, Gligar again, Alolan Geodude, and Roggenrola. Gen 3 doesn't do that. When do they start giving Premier Balls? Doesn't... Gen 3 does have Premier Balls. Doesn't, am I crazy, or do modern gens give you Premier Balls for... No, it's just always Pokeballs. They don't give it to you for other things. I'm just crazy. Because the change they made in modern gens was you don't have to buy them 10 at a time. In, like, Gen 7, I believe. Or if you buy like 40 Pokeballs, they'll give you 4 Premier Balls. I'm just off my rocker, it's okay. I kind of don't know exactly who I would want to see here, other than like Sandile, because Intimidate. Trapinch like sounds good, because I'm like, ooh, Flygon. But I think it would be Vibrava at this level. And I don't... Vibrava is like... I don't know, it doesn't strike me as very helpful. That sounds incorrect, but I'm in no position to correct you. I don't know, man. I don't remember how the Premier Balls work anymore. It's been a while since I even have cared about that. I just buy Quick Balls all the time. Oh, I guess Teddy Ursa would be good because of Ursa Luna. I don't know at what point you can get the Peat block though. I don't know. It does kind of look like there's potential for this Pokemon to be not at all helpful. Well, let's do it. Let's see it. It's a Trapinch. Okay. What do I do that doesn't immediately annihilate this guy? Ursaluna evolves with honey now? Well, I don't know when you get... whatever it would need to evolve. And Ursaring is... dog water. I guess it has guts. And so maybe I could, like... I don't know, isn't Ursaring's move pool, like, god-awful? Then again, I'm not super far in the game, so having people at Ursaring's base stat total isn't necessarily bad. Do you think a Fake Out would absolutely annihilate this Trapinch? Alolan dude gets Explosion? That's... true. Yeah, Galvanized Explosion. Although, I wouldn't be getting Galvanized, I don't think. It'd be funny. But, yeah, there's a couple times where I think Explosion is good. Because you want Explosion for that one double battle fight. Although I know that most people use Alolan Muck for it. I don't know if that's because Alolan Muck hits hard enough and is, like, guaranteed to survive. I also don't know how far away that is. Anyway, does a Fake Out, like, obliterate this dude? What is Trapinch's defense? I know bro has 100 attack. And so he can't have that high of, like, literally any other stat, right? There's a strat to stall C-Dot for Explosion. That's funny. 45 defense. Here's what we do. We take you. We make you, what level was it? 16? You resist it. Hold on. You. 45. Level 16. Will give it 14 IVs. You fake out. Okay. What happens if I have 0 IVs? Oh, I guess that's not counting health, too. 45 health. Okay, fake out could absolutely annihilate him. That's crazy. Bro is fragile, man. Okay, I guess it's just that easy. I thought Trapinch's catch rate was like high, because it's like a pseudo legendary. Now we gotta name him. He's the savior. Dude, if I can get him to be Flygon, though, that'll be incredibly helpful and nice. What do we name this? What are we naming him? Or her? My bad. I think if it was a guy, I would have named it Grover. Buddha? Is that like... Is it meant to be like the Buddha? Like Buddhism? Because if so, it's spelled wrong. Oh, it's butter. Butter. Does anybody else have a suggestion? Perhaps a different, better one. Pea butter. Final answer. Pea butter. Oh, he was put in the grave automatically. Get him out of there, bro. He doesn't deserve that. Or she. Okay. Time to level it up. Is there a move? I feel like there is a move where I would want it to be Trapinch. She's rising from the dead like a real savior. A phoenix from the ashes. A phoenix from the sand. Because I feel like Vibrava's moveset is weird, because it's like a, it's like a goofball. But maybe it's... Dude, do I even want it to be Vibrava? Vibrava sucks, man. It does give it its dragon typing, which gives it stab on that, and resistances, and levitate. Leech life at level 33 from Trapinch. That's crazy. It also gets first impression. Yeah, first impression from delaying Flygon for 4 levels. It also does get Stone Edge earlier, but if I'm going for first impression, that won't matter. I also don't know what the level cap is that brings you up to 40. So I don't know if that, like, matters right then. I don't know, Leech Life is kind of crazy. Maybe I do want it. I don't know if I really would want first impression, unless it's like... Unless I'm missing, like, a specific interaction in which it helps. Vibrava's the only one that gets Boom Burst? Oh yeah, man. I actually did not know that. I feel like that's a change from this, isn't it? I think so, yeah. Doesn't he literally get Boom Burst upon evolving in, like, later gens? Maybe I'm crazy. I hate Boom Burst. Ugh. It's not gonna do anything that helpful, I don't think. I don't want to stall out Vibrava until level 65. That sounds awful. Non-stab first impression on a base 100 attack Pokemon feels like it'd be useful once. That's what I'm thinking. But what if it's like... What if all it needs is to be useful once? You have to wait so long, though. I think waiting out for Leech Life is worth it, if nothing else. Where do you get an Everstone? Because canceling the evolution every time seems annoying. Do you not get one? Damn. Whatever, it's not too bad. I'm also level 32, am I not? Yeah. So, Leech Life is literally 1 level away. You get another rare candy, you have a level 33 Vibrava before the next gym, can't you? Yeah. A level 33 Trapinch. I don't want a Vibrava. I guess if he evolves that level, it won't. I don't know, but if he evolves that level, he has less attack as a Vibrava. He don't hit as hard. Sand Tomb. I do also have to decide his moveset, don't I? What does he get at, like, in total? Between now and level 32. Kind of need all the muscle to make it there for now. That's what I'm feeling. That's why I think I need all 100 attack instead of cheapening out on the 70 attack for a little bit more survivability. It is also a dragon type and levitate, but I don't know. When is my next what do you call it? When is the next time my level increases? Is it you? It is you. Would I need levitate for you? No. How many times will levitate come in handy between now and then? Probably in this fight. Will it? I mean, Sandaconda comes out first, but he's not a high level. Togekiss is Run Killer. Is it a Paraflinch Togekiss? I wasn't even looking. Super Luck? Scope Lens? No, it's just a high crit. And it would be better against Vibrava than it would be Trapinch because its Draining Kiss would be super effective. Point for Trapinch. Yeah, there's like no ground type moves between now and the level cap raising. There's Quagsire. There's Claydolls, Earth Power. Quick Claw, Glowbro. Yeah, it's Quick Claw. Dude, imagine like Quick Claw on Slack off when you're about to kill it. Yeah, this is also like a horrific team, like a rude, mean team, but you know, what's new, I guess. Marowak with Bone Rush, and that's it. And that's in a double battle, so I don't know if Levitate would. I think we're keeping Trapinch. Perhaps it was always decided, but oh, I need to see his moves though. Fake Out, Last Resort, Delcatty. Yeah. Especially now that I don't have like a fighting type. Oh, I forgot that double battle. Gross. Uh-oh. What do I want on this guy? Bulldoze, definitely. Look at that. Wowie. Crunch. Do I have another dark type move in my whole repertoire right now? I don't think I do. Rock Slide is good because it's 100% accuracy now. Bulldoze, Crunch, Rock Slide. I guess Dig, just as like the hard hitter. We got a long road ahead of us. Yeah. Lantern discharges into lightning rods. Oh my god, man. Okay. Rock Slide, Bulldoze, Crunch, and Dig. As much as I want to keep Bug Bite because it's funny, I think just having the most hard-hitting move he can have is beneficial. Rock Slide. Bulldoze. Crunch. He's gonna try and evolve. No evolution here. Thank you very much. I would speed this part up, but I'm scared of like missing the ability. Or missing the like I don't know how big the window is to cancel the evolution, and so I'm just scared of accidentally committing to evolving him. Alright, pea butter. Oh, I have a man who can hold the soft sand. Here you go, buddy. Rip the Mud Slap, that would have saved the run. Dude, if this run was relying on Mud Slap, it'd be over already. I don't know why I gave him the Never Melt Ice specifically when when Floatzel and Octillery have ice moves. I can see just also has Stab. Who is next? It's that one sand team. Oh, let me import Trapinch. Okay. Sandaconda. There's a couple Pokemon that can deal with him. I guess who do I want after him? What does Probass have? It's a pretty regular moveset. It's a waste to have Megalovania on during prep time. Dude, it's... I mean, I'll agree. It do be on shuffle, though. But you're right. Some of the songs on here are like definitively not prep time songs, and it's really funny to get them. And some of them are definitively not like high stakes battle songs. It'll be like, I'm like praying to God in the middle of a fight, and Baba Is You OST comes on. It's just like down, down, down. Did you fire your shuffler? Dude. If I would, I could. Meganium is kind of fast. 80 speed. I would really like to one-shot the Probopass, or two-shot him. I guess actually Fake Out plus Brick Break does not necessarily two-shot him, does it? That does 3 damage. It most of it does 2 to 3 damage. Okay. Yeah, no. Huh. That's worth noting. There is Stoutland, Body Slam, Play Rough, Submission, and Howl. Lumberry, Sandrush. Magic Guard, Pixie Plate, Clefable. Although I think Beedrill just annihilates it. Yeah, even with the Mystical Fire. Guaranteed 3-hit KO after Sandstorm damage. But it's not a 2-hit KO. So I switch Beedrill in on presumably the worst it could be is Mystical Fire. And I get 2 Poison Jabs off. Possibly the worst move ever. Yeah. It's always funny when it says that. It's funny that it says that about like literally every single status move. Yo, Trapinch annihilates this Probopass. Oh my god. He can't really safely switch in, though. He can't really safely switch into anyone. That's okay. Who do I use against Stoutland? I guess, okay, Sandaconda. If I do lead Meganium, that's 2 hits. I lose a bit over half my health. Oh, and Synthesis is worse because it's in sand. So do I even want to do that? Octillery one-shots. Celio barely has a chance to one-shot. So I think I do want Octillery probably to lead. He loses like half his health to Earthquake plus Sandstorm. Sandaconda dies. In comes, I guess, Stoutland, because it's really fucking fast. Right? Am I, like, right on the cusp of it deciding to send in Probopass instead of Stoutland, because Probopass does slightly more damage? I'm... I guess I could be low enough that Probopass doesn't have a one-shot on me, and neither does Stoutland. Oh wait. Maybe it just always sends in Clefable, actually. Damn, Earthquake from Sandaconda does, like, a really annoying amount of damage to plan around. I'm just gonna assume that it's definitely not Probopass. If it is Clefable, I can just switch in Beedrill and we can just deal with it right then and there. I guess I'll give it a Cherry Berry just in case. It switches in on Thunderbolt. It Poison Jabs, it tanks a Mystical Fire, and then it Poison Jabs again. Yeah, okay. Stoutland comes out. If Stoutland comes out against Octillery, does it just also Body Slam? Yeah, it Body Slams both times. And I have to hard switch anyway, so I just can plan around that. I don't necessarily have anybody that can tank a whole lot from a Stoutland, though. He does hit very hard. And nobody on my team besides Trapinch is immune to the Sandstorm. Octillery is low at that point, it doesn't matter. I do have Meganium. Should I Growl, maybe? I could Growl turn 1. And then... And Body Slam can para. Yeah, that's also true. I could Growl turn 1. I have to remember Overgrow, though. If he's low. I do get slightly more damage. If I switch him in on a Body Slam... It's a guaranteed 3-hit KO. Maybe I just switch him in, tank 1, Seed Bomb after tanking a second one, because I think that's gonna bring me into Overgrow range. Because if both of them do even just 30, that leaves me with 36 health. And the Sandstorm is gonna get rid of I mean, even if it gets rid of just 6 health, that puts me into Overgrow range. Oh, but the Sandstorm from the second turn isn't going to trigger. I'm in Overgrow range at, what, 32? Yeah. So I'm pretty much guaranteed to be in Overgrow range. Which I think then the 2 Seed Bombs kill, don't they? 40... If it does 36 at its lowest, and then the second one does 54. Yeah. Okay, Meganium wins that. I just need to give it a Cherry Berry in case it gets paralyzed. And also not get crit, but you know, that's always the case. Now the question is, after all of that, how do I deal with the Probopass? Because Octillery is going to be at like half health from the Sandaconda. Meganium is going to be pretty much dead from the Stoutland. And Beedrill is going to be at like half health. Also, Beedrill is like useless against it. Like, Octillery is helpful. CeeLo is helpful. Obviously, Floatzel is helpful, because the Brick Break is a decent chance to one-shot. If it is missing, like, what? 2 health. Does that increase my odds? No, it does not. It does increase my odds if it's missing 3 health. And the problem with failing that is that it dies. Because if I fake out and then I Brick Break, I would have had to switch in on a move already, and then Thunderbolt kills me. So I need to be sure, absolutely sure that oh no, because it has leftovers. Dude, the fake out's useless. It's going to be immediately healed up. So I need to get a turn of damage off on it by switching something in on it. And then I need to switch out Trapinch Rex on paper but dies before acting. Yeah. Trapinch like destroys this man, but it'd be really good if the lead was Probopass. But obviously, that would mean no Sandstorm. I guess if I can bait it to switch in on a Thunderbolt. Yeah, you could switch Trapinch if Probopass is gonna Thunderbolt. That's what I was thinking. Just then. And it's pretty much... Let's see. If I switch in... Okay, there is a bit of a problem with that. What move is it going to use when I switch out of... Who is it going to be fighting? I don't know, because I don't know if Stoutland or Clefable is coming out first because of the damage variation from the Earthquake in the beginning. So it's either Beedrill or Meganium. Meganium is going to have like a third of its health left. Beedrill is going to have like also like a third of its health left. It kind of looks like either way it's either going to Power Gem or Flash Cannon. Problem is, if Floatzel tanks a Power Gem, there's a chance it just Power Gems again, because that'll kill the Floatzel also. So it's like it's just gambling on that. If I have an Oranberry, because it will always trigger the Oranberry with the Sandstorm damage. But I feel like the Oranberry is gonna get like, it's just gonna cover for the Sandstorm damage. Because the Sandstorm damage is gonna be, it's 1/16. 1/16 of 97 is what? Rounded down, it's 6? Yeah, that sounds right. Because 96 is 6/16. So, is that right? Yeah. So, it's gonna do 6 damage every turn. So if I switch in, it's gonna lose 12 HP, which is more than the Oran Berry is gonna heal. Which means that it still might be power gemming. If I save, instead of using Octillery to deal with the Sandaconda, if I use CeeLo, and CeeLo Icy Winds turn 1 to drop its speed, and then it uses literally anything turn 2, because Icy Wind does a whole bunch of damage, it'll die. Oh, I guess this is... no, because it's a ground type, not a... It doesn't get the Spit F boost in sand. But yeah, Icy Wind and then another move. Because then CeeLo acts first. It'll lose most of its health. CeeLo would be at probably around like 40, probably like, because if it's like 54 damage, that's like 47 health. It'll lose a bit from the sandstorm. It'll be probably at like low 40s, higher 30s. And if that's the case, then I should know that Stoutland comes in second. And Stoutland is gonna submission the first thing. It might still body slam, because that might still be low enough to kill. I just don't want Meganium to switch in on a submission. I want it to switch in on the body slam. I could switch into Hatchram first just to ensure it's body slam instead. Okay, so CeeLo leads. It Icy Winds just twice, I guess. Stoutland comes out. I switch into Hatchram to tank the submission or incoming body slam, and then I switch into Meganium. Meganium does 2 seed bombs, and that's enough to kill it with the overgrow from the body slam. Clefable doesn't come out next, does it? Meganium is likely low enough to bait out Probopass. I switch into Octillery, it tanks 1 move of whatever, it's a Thunderbolt next, I switch into Trapinch. Trapinch does Bulldoze and it annihilates it. Clefable switches in, I switch into Beedrill and we kill it. Did that ever use Floatzel? CeeLo, Trapinch, and or it goes you go Hatchrim to Meganium, you go Octillery to Trapinch, you go to Beedrill. No Floatzel. It is 6 Pokemon. This is a hard fight, man. Who do I need to give what? Because I know I need probably a Cherry Berry on somebody. I don't need anything for Celio. I don't want anything on Meganium because... Or, no, I want a Cherry Berry on Meganium. I just don't want an Oran Berry so I can trigger Overgrow. Hatchrim doesn't matter. Octillery doesn't need anything because he's not really being used. I'll just give Meganium a Cherry Berry, Beedrill an Oran Berry. And everybody else can keep everything they have. Yeah. And I'm leading CeeLo to deal with the Sandaconda. And I need to switch my team because I need to get rid of... Actually, no wait, Floatzel's already in the box. I have everybody. Okie dokie. Here goes. Time for everything to be ruined by something that I did not consider. Or a crit. Which I did consider, I just ignored. There's a whole ass item right here before a fight. That's a Heartstone. That's cool. I think my only Rock-type move is Rock Blast on Octillery. Huh. Stops the foe from moving with rocks and cut speed. I have Rock Tomb now. A Muscle Band. That's actually helpful. Maybe not in this immediate fight, though. I kind of want to give it to Meganium just to ensure that Seed Bomb does get the kill. Rockstone Rock Blast will probably be necessary to eventually guarantee a kill. Dude. Okay, but he's gonna, like, fumble it, though. Like he's fumbled every other Rock Blast. $36. No, it was always guaranteed to kill. As long as he was brought into overgrow range. The Rockstone is to make sure he can't fumble. Bro. If effectively like 50 power plus the Rockstone is a necessary component, That'd be crazy. I don't doubt it, though. Okay. Here we go. So why don't they call a Pokemon in the mountains a mountain Pokemon? Bro is just yapping. Sandaconda. Okay, I did think that maybe it would glare. I guess I should have given him a Cherry Berry, but as long as he gets another action. I kind of assumed that since he two shots, he wouldn't do that, but owie. Thank you, Bull, for pulling through. Not getting instantly screwed over. Bulb never fumbles. So true. Literally never. Probopass. I switch into Colorado, and he tanks a Power Gem or just a Thunderbolt. Okay. Oh, Probopass came out because he got paralyzed, and so Probopass was faster. I was like, maybe I was stupid and forgot that Probopass was supposed to come out, but he wasn't. He was supposed to wait. And so, because Celio was low, he had a chance to either Power Gem or Thunderbolt. And now that Octillery is in this range, I think he still has a chance to either Power Gem or Thunderbolt. That's... oh my god, man. Whatever, it's too late. Thunderbolt. Oh my god. We're safe. Bulldoze. Flash Cannon. Owie. Thank you, Trapinch. Wow, a crit. That could have like killed like 2 Probopasses, dude. Goddamn. Sandstorm rages. Out comes Stoutland. Yep. Stoutland is gonna use literally like some random fucking move. I don't even know. Rupert, you're the great equalizer. You will ensure that he uses Body Slam next turn. Okay, he used Body Slam this turn. That's okay. Sandstorm. Owie. PB wins those. Okay. 1 Seed Bomb. Am I stupid? I am stupid. Why the fuck did I assume that you were getting off 2 Seed Bombs? What did I think you were switching in on? I was like, oh, I only need 2 hits. But that doesn't matter. We gotta improv a little bit. That's never good. Dude, am I crazy? Did something go horribly wrong along the way? I just thought bro won that and he did not. Just out of sheer curiosity, how much does bro do with the muscle band? A nice hefty chunk. Okay. Huh. Well, that's another body slam incoming. And like nobody tanks 2 of those. How much health does Auxiliary have? 42. Buck Bumble outspeeds? No, he does not, bro. Stoutland has Sand Rush. He outspeeds everyone. He's actually so over. What the hell? I'm actually like brazenly stupid. How the hell did I end up here? So, like, somebody is dying. At least one person is dying. If not 2, if not, like, literally everyone. Everyone is low health. He's faster than everyone. Body Slam does a lot of damage. Didn't even wipe to look, just miscalculated. Yeah, I don't even know. I could be like, oh, I blame it on the order of events that just transpired because Probopass came out first instead of Stoutland. And in that case, I could have probably improv'd easier against Stoutland with a much healthier team. And Probopass only came out because... Is this Gen 3 weather? It doesn't end. Yeah, it's Gen 3 weather. And it's probably much easier to play around Probopass when I wasn't expecting it than it would have been to play around Stoutland. But I guess that just means I should have given Acilio a Cherry Berry instead. Just on the off chance that he did glare. Because then Acilio would be like full health right now. I actually think this is a wipe, man. I think it's over. I don't see a way out of this, even losing, like, everybody. Stalin have any moves that can miss? I believe Play Rough is 100% accuracy now, so no. Unless Submission can miss. Yeah, Play Rough is 100% accuracy. And I don't think, yeah, Submission can't miss. No, sir. Incoming Stoutland sweep. Yes, sir. Okay, Beedrill is guaranteed to live one hit from Body Slam. Can Beedrill kill from this range? I believe so. Because he does, like, he averages like 40% or whatever it said. And he looks like he's in Poison Jab range. Problem is, Beedrill barely lives a Body Slam, and then dies to the Sandstorm afterwards. Like, maybe, I guess. And I also need Beedrill for the Clefable. I mean, I guess I can, like, keep Beedrill in and... It has an Oranberry, doesn't it? I gave it an Oranberry. Yeah. Maybe I only need to sack one person, and then we just need to gamble on Beedrill one-shotting the Clefable. Because that can happen, right? I'm not crazy. Yeah. Holy shit, winnable. The problem is I have to decide who to kill. That's so sad. I don't want to kill anybody, man. I have nobody already. A part of me wants to kill Hatterene, but I know Hatterene is going to be so useful later. But, like, am I really planning on... I guess this person will be useful later? Like... Am I actually going to play with the delusion that there's going to be a useful? One of the Watermons, I guess? Probably, because, like, I have 3 of them. I'm kind of thinking Celio, even though he's, like, tanky. I feel like most of the time he's a little bit too hard to play around because of his ice type. And the fact that his best water move is Brine instead of, like, an actual one. But that does mean I'm saying goodbye to Icy Wind. See you later, Octillery. I can't get rid of Octillery. This is like his peak usefulness right now. As much as I would like to. Because, like, hypothetically, Rock Blast is useful. Even if he is screwing me over every time. I'm not a man of superstition. Statistically, it's helpful. What Pokemon do you need for the next boss? Probably, like, all of them, man. I don't know. I'll be able to catch, like... a Pokemon here or there until then. I don't know. Celio is probably maybe helpful into Togekiss. Or something. One of the next battles is a fur foe that has double physical defense due to ability. Oh yeah, fur coat. There it is. I don't know, Celio doesn't, like, have a good niche to fulfill yet that isn't covered by both Octillery and... Because Octillery is slow, heavy-hitting, and relatively bulky, and Floatzel is, like, frail but fast and strong. Celio is, like, slow, not as heavy-hitting, and a little bit more bulky. So I'm thinking we sack Celio, and then we hardcore gamble on Beedrill. There's a chance that planning around all of this doesn't mean shit, because Beedrill just dies. I'm so sorry, Bulb. You deserved better. But you're so close to Walrein, it's too bad. I can't. He's gone. Rip it off like a band-aid. Alright. 07 for Bulb. Buck Bumble. Please, for the love of God. It would be so funny if you could keep this run going. Please. Body slam. You have to not get paralyzed. That's enough to live the sandstorm for a couple turns. Holy shit. He got the kill. This is a really funny song to have playing at this moment. You need the one shot. Come on, come on. Let's do it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Ah! Damn. That hurts. I mean, Clefable doesn't sweep. I still go on. But that does sting. More than losing Celio. Meganium is faster. Damn. Damn, man. I don't even have 6 Pokemon anymore. I have 5. Oh my god. Next town has grass. Oh my god. Actually gonna be like living on the fucking edge all the damn time. Bulb, I'm so sorry it ended this way. Buck Bumble, I'm so sorry I couldn't even see you to your full potential. No Mega Beedrill. Bag. 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 Is there any more pints in this fucking tunnel, dude? I didn't even heal my Pokemon. How much more do I have to endure, dude? I can't even be mad. That was all preventable. No more fights. Okay. Yeah, it's because the next person is on Route 117. Yeah, and 2 fights on 117 till you get to grass? Are you serious? Hold on, where the hell does here lead? $116? Okay. Okay, so first, Verdant Turf. Let me catch a replacement. There's the grass. Oh my god. I don't know why I'm walking into houses talking to people. Wanda's house. Okay. This is not a good team, man. This is such a bad team right now. Yeah, there's 117. And there's at least 1 fight. Let's see it. Please be good. Please be good. Please be good. A fan bee? That's a Don fan because it's evolved, right? Don fan isn't like super high. He's just like level 30. The worst thing here is Weepinbell. Well, it's a damn good thing I didn't get Weepinbell. No, Fanpy is... Donphan is now. Yeah, Fanpy I feel like is very helpful here. I think I remember hearing that like Donphan is helpful, especially in one specific fight. But there's a chance that I passed that, because I think Fanpy you can get earlier. There's no way it dies to a fake out, I believe. Yeah. Wow. Oh right, it has Ice Shard. It was, yeah, Donphan's helpful in the Rock Gym because of Ice Shard. That's right. Because it kills with the Zygarde. Yeah. That's okay. Even if he's outlived his prime, he's still helpful. Alright, Fanpy. What do we name this poor, probably doomed soul? I feel like naming him Pint. Alternatively, you can pronounce it Pint, just because it's funny. Alright, we're going with that. Okay, back to 6 Pokemon. It's not over yet. Probably better than what dog shit I was cooking. Do I need him to stay a FanP for any levels, for any weird, moves? Because if I can, like, stall him out a couple levels, that's maybe helpful. Magnitude at level 37. I think we'll be fine. Yeah. We can just evolve him. I guess I should also figure out his moveset by looking at that. I never heard of FanP stalling. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's helpful. Bulldoze is your best stab until you hit level 40. That's okay. I definitely don't want to rely on magnitude. Charm is definitely nice. I feel like I want Rapid Spin. What? Bulldoze, Rapid Spin, Ice Shard, Charm. Because what's his current moveset? I'd be getting rid of Rock Throw for Rapid Spin, and that'd be it. I don't think I need... Would you rather Charm or Scary Face? Does he... Wait, it looked like he didn't learn Scary Face as FanP. It was only as Donphan. And so that's actually, like, a lie. Yeah, it replaces Charm with Scary Face in his moveset. And that's before he evolves, so I don't even have the option. I don't think he needs a Rock-type move. So... Damn, they didn't even give Slam 100 accuracy. Okay. We're back. We're back in it. It's okay. Can I catch a Pokemon in Route 116? Did I already do that? Glasses guy back in tunnel equals free item. Like in here or in the second exit? Because there's no other guy here, so. Slam's too good as Body Slam, but worse in every conceivable way. Yeah. Second exit. This dude. I dropped my glasses. These are black glasses. They're not what I'm looking for. Do I have to, like, find his actual glasses? Are they, like, on one of these rocks or something? Near the trees? Wise glasses? Do I give them to him? I see them for a second. They're black glasses. Maybe my glasses aren't around here. Oh, see ya. Okay, wise glasses. Thank you for telling me that. Those are good. Now I have a muscle band and wise glasses. And that's all the Pokemon I get until then. Okay. The next fights have to not be difficult, please. There's at least one trainer in the way. That's you. Oh, here. Let me import my man. My whole new team. Next road grass is Pichu things. Pichu adjacent. Pichu likes. I still gotta deal with this guy. This gal. Gothitelle. Leftovers, Shadow Tag, Rest, Calm Mind, Draining Kiss, and Psychic. I think I just used Meganium, and Meganium with a Muscle Band. Oh, this is still assuming Sandstorm. That 3-hit kills. I can always Synthesis. And if it Calm Minds, it's not going to make it stronger against Seed Bomb. Is anybody faster? No. So, Hitmonchan is going to come out next. And it's probably going to try an Ice Punch. Dude, I have like no Pokemon anymore, man. Where'd they all go? Toxicity can make itself faster, but by wasting turns. Oh, cause Shift Gear. I did not know that Toxicity even got Shift Gear. Okay. Man, oh my god. 6 Pokemon is depressing. So, Gothitelle and Meganium, you come out. It would be nice if I could get a Seed Bomb off. But I don't know if that's not guaranteed. Whips out Motorbike and Shift Gears. That's canonically what he does. He pulls out a fucking Revivroom. Toxicity can have shiftier, but Metagross is left out to dry. Metagross got Psychic Fangs and Hard Press. He's not bad. That's what they gave him. He also had his moment in the spotlight when he got his Mega. They should absolutely give him Shift Gear though, just because that would be very funny. They should like increase Metagross's stats by 100, putting a lot of it into speed, some of it into attack, switch his ability to something more offensive like Tough Claws. Maybe give him an extra set of arms, but like on his back, and then make him fly. I'm getting fucking distracted, but also I kind of don't fully know how to deal with Hitmonchan super reliably. I think I have to like switch into Floatzel on an Ice Punch, hit Fake Out. I guess give him the Never Melt Ice and hit Fake Out Ice Fang. Would that deal more damage? Probably not than Brick Break. Where is it? There it is. No, it does deal more than Brick Break. So, Fake Out Ice Fang, plus it gives a chance for freezing, although he has Lumberry, it doesn't matter. He tanks a Sky Uppercut. I think Ice Punch Sky Uppercut has a chance to put him into Mach Punch range. But like, it doesn't matter, whatever. You switch into Donphan, he tanks everything, and then he hits one Bulldoze. But that does mean that Donphan has lost like half of his health. Toxicity does not do anything into Donphan. So Sableye is coming out. Sableye wants to foul play. It's gonna annihilate Trapinch. It has a chance to two-shot Octillery, but Donphan has Sturdy. Ah, yeah. What is his other ability? Battle Armor? Damn. Maybe Sturdy will come into... Okay, my first instinct is that Battle Armor is better. But I don't know if the fights I'll maybe need Sturdy. Sturdy Bulldoze is nice, like in theory, because then you're slower one turn and then you're faster the next. Or you're getting off like a guaranteed speed drop. I think I just send in Octillery against Sableye. I use an Oranberry. Two Oranberries. Two foul plays. He can survive, and he just needs to fire off the two Octazookas. He gets that because he's faster. So, Meganium deals with Gothitelle. Hitmonchan comes out. I switch into Floatzel for a bit to Fake Out and Ice Fang. And then I switch into Donphan and he hits a Bulldoze. Fake Out Ice Fang Aqua Jet doesn't kill, does it? With a Never Melt Ice? Sableye is Prankster? Oh, for Will-O-Wisp and Recover. Good to know. But Octillery... Will-O-Wisp shouldn't matter, because if he wastes a turn using Will-O-Wisp... he's not doing, like, a whole bunch of damage. And... Prankster Recover doesn't matter if I deal more than half of his health with Octazooka. If Fake Out does 16, Ice Fang does 29, 45, 24. So, Fake Out, Ice Fang, Aqua Jet has like the smallest chance in the world to not kill. Because if Fake Out does its lowest damage, which is 16, and Ice Fang does its lowest damage, which is 29, and that leaves it with 45 health, and then Aqua Jet does its lowest damage, which is 24, it'll do 69 damage instead of 70. That is a very low chance. But do I really need to risk it when I can just do what I was planning to do? I mean, okay. If we do what I was planning, and Donphan loses like half of his health, Sableye comes in and he gets dealt with by Octillery. Toxicity comes in, he probably shockwaves. Donphan switches in on that and he just one-shots him. Oh yeah, it's gambling time? It's not gambling time. I'm avoiding gambling time. We're safe. On the like 1 in 1,000 chance or whatever it would be. Okay. So, give Meganium a muscle band. Give Floatzel a Never Melt Ice. Give Donphan an Oranberry. Give Octillery an Oranberry. I guess just give these two Oranberries on the weird off chance that they'll actually have to show up. Okay, Octillery. Actually, he's holding the soft sand. We can keep him holding the soft sand. Which means you need the muscle band. Actually, I wonder if Floatzel does get the like guaranteed kill if I give him a muscle band instead of Never Melt Ice. Because then Fake Out at worst does 17. Ice Fang does 27. Oh, I guess I would Brick Break in that instance. And that does 30. And Aqua Jet does 25. What is that? 17, 30, 25? That's 72? But then you would be worse against Gothitelle. That's missing out on the potential 2-shot. No, it's always a 3-shot because of leftovers. I guess if it's always a 3-shot, that's fine. Because then Floatzel hits Fake Out Brick Break Aqua Jet, kills Hitmonchan. Toxicity comes out. Right? Yeah, I switch in Donphan. Donphan bulldozes. Right, because it's going to go in that order. Donphan bulldozes. Sableye comes out. I switch into Octillery. Do I even need to switch into Octillery, actually? If Donphan stays in on the Sableye, he can just 2-shot him. Which plane is the least likely to lose to a crit? Probably genuinely giving Floatzel the muscle band. There's not a whole lot of opportunities for crits to screw up here. It's mostly just Meganium v Gothitelle. But a crit would screw with it regardless of the muscle band. And then I can always just Synthesis. That would mean that it gets more leftovers though, and maybe that makes the difference. But this other method gives me such a cleaner execution with so much more room for error. Outside of the Gothitelle. So I think we can go with that, actually. Am I holding the muscle band? No, that's the Never Melt Ice. Here. That means you already have it. Yoink. You... It's the wrong way. Give you an Oranberry. If I gave you a Silk Scarf, does that do more damage? Not if I ever get into Overgrow range, which is entirely possible. I will keep you with an Oranberry then. Okay. Here we go. Please allow me to evaluate if you have raised your Pokemon properly. I have not. I've just fed them candy. They're all fat and lazy. Seed Bomb. I'm not getting... I was never getting the 2-shot. Because it's leftovers. Hammer that into my brain. I guess a Spadef drop would have also been annoying here. But like, not really. A Spadef drop on the first... A crit Spadef drop on the first one, and a crit on the second one. Hitmonchan. Switching you in on an Ice Punch. Right? Yeah. Oh, if this freezes, Oh. Ah! I actually can't interact with an ice type move without it freezing. Are we serious, dude? Are you? Oh my god. Okay. That's cool. Floatzel is functionally useless for the rest of the fight, unless... Maybe. Look, he can tank one move, so I can at least test to see if he breaks out. He does not break out. Great. Well, now I'm in Mach Punch range, I think, which it's going to, unless it knows I'm frozen and is. Okay. Okay. Done, fam. I switch into Dawn Fan. I tank, hopefully, a Mach Punch. Let's see. 16 minimum. Oh wait, no, I was looking at Meganium, not Floatzel. Yeah, Mach Punch definitely kills. It's faster, so it should Mach Punch, right? I switch into Dawn Fan. He tanks it. I hit one Bulldoze, and I hit another Bulldoze. Does he tank a Mach Punch and then 2 Ice Punches? 38, that's 76. 16, that's, 92. Yeah. Okay. But he also still has to live one hit from Toxicity. A Drain Punch. So I said what, 96? That means that he can have 10, 20 health with the Oran Berry. So he does live that. Okay. If I get crit or frozen again, we got some problems. Or if this isn't Mach Punch. Okay, it is Mach Punch. Criteria 1 fulfilled. This better not freeze or crit. Okay. Criteria 2. I mean, I have to survive another one, because it doesn't make me fast enough. I have plenty of health for Toxicity. And he didn't get frozen. Oh my god. Okay. Sableye. Octillery. Didn't bring me low enough for the Oran Berry. Which means that the second one... does not kill me, because it only does 48. Okay. Barely safe from, like, the random chance that screws me over. Okay, then he prankster Will-O-Wisps, I guess. That's fine. A critical hit? Wowee. And the burn brings me low enough for the Oranberry, so the next foul play won't kill. Oh, he didn't even recover. Bro just accepted his fate and died. Okay, Toxicity. It's gonna use Shockwave. Doesn't affect Pint. Payback. Bulldoze. Yes, they are growing properly. Okay. Even with that annoying freeze, we're fine. We're safe. Clutching it out. Yeah, that's another trainer before we actually get a grass. Pint already proving himself to be an insane pull. True. He's the GOAT already. There's a double battle after this next battle. This guy's got all dogs. If I give Auxiliary Wise Glasses, does he one-shot the, oh my god, all the TRs. He can. It's not guaranteed, but he'll likely Wild Charge, and that'll kill him. Oh, but this, actually, the Citrus Berry. No, he'll Wild Charge first, and then I will Octazooka, because he's faster. So, we'll be fine. If I choose to lead Octillery. If I do, that means I've tanked over half my health. So Furfrou is probably coming out. I'm assuming they're all faster than Octillery, yeah. Is he coming out? If I tank 48 damage from the Wild Charge, does that kill me? No, not necessarily. God damn it, man. It depends on the Wild Charge damage. That's like the worst answer. If I give him an Oranberry, because the Wise Glasses aren't actually needed, and it tanks 54. It's more like it does 44. That leaves me with what? 46? No, 47. Guarantees that Manectric is coming out next. Because Manectric, I can switch in Donphan and he gets Bulldoze. The same on Boltund. Dude, the same on fucking Lucario. Dude, holy moly. I don't know if we can do all of them. I do need somebody to deal with Furfro. Actually, can Trapinch switch on one of these so Donphan doesn't have to? Doesn't seem like it. No, because if he switches in on the electric type move. Because he can tank one hit. Yeah, okay. Trapinch and Donphan for that. I don't know what to do about Furfro. It also has Attract. I actually have to go to the bathroom. And I'm deprived of my coffee. So I will be right back. Have fun looking at this wonderful screen. With big letters over it. Okay. Alright, we're back. Now I actually have to deal with this Furfro. It getting returned is crazy, bro. It does so much damage. Donphan wins these, I guess, in the long term, but I don't want to use him because I want to use him against literally the entire rest of the team. Lucario has Magnet Rise. I didn't realize that. That is potentially detrimental. I don't know what the AI considers Magnet Rise to be. The only thing in the AI document about Magnet Rise is if you're in a double battle, the enemy doesn't care about hitting its partner with Bulldoze or Earthquake or whatever. If it's using Magnet Rise. And I kind of don't know, like, what category of move Magnet Rise would fall into, because it's just its own thing. It is like a big problem if it uses Magnet Rise. Probably defensive setup, if I had to guess. I don't know. When is it gonna use Magnet Rise? Because, okay, if... when it's most inconvenient, probably. If I lead with Octillery, Wild Charge into Octazooka, that's not even guaranteed to kill Arcanine, is it? 12.9 recoil, and this doesn't do 88 minimum, it does 83. Because, like, if you have, like, what, 13 health left? Would it tell me? No. Too bad. I wanted to give him an Oranberry. But I can still give him Wise Glasses, right? That just means that Furfrou is coming in next, maybe. It's a gamble. A Furfrou or Manectric. But I mean, that's kind of fine, because I have to hard switch on Furfrou no matter what. I still don't really know what to do against Furfrou. I'm assuming this is just a guaranteed 4-hit KO if I give you Muscle Band. It is not guaranteed. There's a 5% chance it isn't. But obviously switching you in gets you killed. And every turn I spend synthesizing is another turn of leftovers. If I give it a Muscle Band and I growl... It does have a Tract, which is very annoying, and it probably will use it against Meganium. But at any point, I can switch to Floatzel and I can fake out Brick Break, and that does a considerable chunk of his health. It would be really cool if I could get Donphan in to get a Charm off, instead of having to rely on Growl, but we take what we get, I guess. I could send in Hatchrim for like one turn to Psybeam if it has an Oranberry to heal up from the second return. Actually, there's still 2 shots hit even with the Oranberry, potentially. I don't know, I guess that's emergency. I just don't know when it's gonna Magnet Rise, and that could literally change everything. If it does Magnet Rise against Donphan, I also, like, I really don't know what I would do, what I would switch into. Because presumably at that point, everybody's, like, damaged. I can't really switch anybody in. I could switch in Floatzel, I guess, and if I fake out and I Brick Break, then that won't kill. Cool. Muscle Band. if I have the muscle band, I think that fake out plus brick break does kill sometimes. But then I take it away from the Meganium, and so its fight against Furfrou is much harder. But that doesn't mean that if I emergency switch into Floatzel in the fight against Furfrou, that fake out brick break against him does way more damage. Doesn't mean that I can give an Oranberry to Meganium also. Okay, we lead Octillery. He has Wise Glasses. He gets Wild Charge. He Octazookas in return. Out comes either Furfrou or Manectric. If Manectric comes out, it's a Donphan sweep. Because he annihilates Manectric. And then Furfrou comes out next. Is it worth doing a charm? Is it worth charming Furfrou if I have the opportunity? Donphan would lose, like, okay, he's losing like 30% to Flame Tower, and he would be losing like 25% to return. That would render him like kind of unable to switch in on Lucario. But that would mean that presumably I could use Floatzel better against Lucario. Either that, or Furfrou comes in immediately after Octillery. Tries to use Return. I switch into somebody. Into Meganium. And they duke it out for a while. I probably want to Growl one time. And then Floatzel is like an emergency. Okay. This is nowhere near an exact science, but quite frankly, there doesn't appear to be a way to make it one. You're already holding the muscle band. I wish I just had like 3 separate Donphans. Alright. Okay. What is this person down here? Are they like anything? Oh my god, there is a TM down here. Electroweb. I don't think that's gonna help me at this moment, but that is a good TM regardless. Can anybody even learn it? No. Okay. Potential for this to go catastrophically wrong. Are you also... I have to get through that double battle to get to more grass. Unless, like, for some reason these flowers count as grass. Can we cope and seize real quick? They do not. Okay. That's real unfortunate. My first Pokemon was a Yamper, and ever since I've been obsessed with dogs. It's really funny that they gave Yamper a signature ability and did not let Boltund keep it. I know, like, it's useless competitively, like in battle, because it's just get your Pokeball back. But, like, they didn't even want to give that to one, like, as one of his abilities? That's crazy. That is not Wild Charge, bro. Why would you Will-O-Wisp? What is wrong with you? Okay. That's a good opener, because that guarantees Manectric here. And Colorado is, like, way better. That's crazy. What is bro doing? Thunderbolt doesn't do anything. Eat this Bulldoze. After I eat a... Oh, if I get burned, I should have given him a Rostberry, dude. Okay, thank God. I would really prefer him to keep his Oranberry so he can, like, heal. But a burn would have screwed me over entirely, more so than just a... not having, like, 10 health. I do think I should charm him here. Because Lucario can deal with... Floatzel can deal with the Lucario. Wow, did they spray all of the Furfrose variants? I mean, I'm assuming so. And then you come in. Owie. You do no damage. Turn 1 attract. That's annoying, but that's fine. Seed Bomb. Boom. Maybe I should use Body Slam to fish for the paralysis. He's in love. He's immobilized by it. Return. Eat the Oranberry. Body Slam. I'm gonna Synthesis, because what if it fails this turn? It does not. Okay. Return. No Body Slam. We got a Body Slam. Return. Body Slam. That's so many Body Slams with no paralysis. It's only 3, but... chipping away at a wall, yeah. Battle for the ages, bro. We got a paralysis. Okay. Very cool. Someone will die eventually, and it will be this stupid dog. Can't move. Hell yeah. Kablooey. Come on. Come on. One more seed bomb, please. That kills, right? Please don't leave it at like 1 health. Epic. Very cool. Okay. Now it's Lucario. How much damage does Lucario do to Meganium, actually? I don't think I looked at that, because, like... I don't know, I kind of didn't expect Meganium to be so... have so much health. Not a whole lot. We could just have, Meganium chip away at Lucario for a bit. I'm just scared that he's gonna Magnet Rise, bro. I'll Synthesis this turn. Lucario can Magnet Rise? Yeah, apparently. At least in this. I guess I don't know for sure if it gets... It probably does get access to it at, like, one point through some niche move tutor in, like, black and white, probably. Seed Bomb. A critical hit. That's cool. In comes Floatzel. And unless this guy crit like Aura Spheres. Which he did not. It's not very effective. Okay. Brick Break. Bye-bye. Crit Brick Break. The least helpful crit it could have ever been, but that's okay. And we switch into Donphan. Donphan tanks the Thunderfang. Yeah, learns by move tutor. Howl. It's what? Why on earth would it pick a setup move? Oh, because it's Focus Sash. I didn't even fucking realize. I'm actually stupid. What? How did I go? I was just like, oh, Boltund gets one shot this whole time. It didn't even like occur to me that it would have a Focus Sash. Does that matter though? Psychic Fangs does 34 at the most. I don't even think a crit like highest roll kills. I don't have Ice Shard. He gets Magnet Rise as a tutor move exclusively in games that are remakes for some reason, excluding BDSP. That's okay. Yeah, but why would you? Can Geodude learn Fire Punch and Thunder Punch? I have no idea. I know Alolan Geodude can learn Thunder Punch. Okay, well, that was way cleaner than I thought it would be. That's nice. I have a double battle next, which is not great. Oh, there's so many trainers until a boss. An Orbeetle and a Toxicroak. This doubles. You're the one with Crunch, that's right. Although that's not really helpful here. Any other TM punch moves Geodude can learn? Probably not. Now he probably gets Mega Punch from the Gen 1 TM. I don't know if that ever is a TM ever again. But I'm like 99% sure it's a TM in Gen 1, and like everybody learns it, because just everybody learns Mega Punch and Mega Kick in Gen 1 from the TMs. But that's also like the worst punch move ever. He gets Focus Punch? Really? Golem? That's funny. Well, that is a TM up until like Gen 4, isn't it? He gets Dynamic Punch too? Dude, what the fuck? He is punching. Also, Golem looks like that because he's funny and epic. At least in Gen 9 he does. That's crazy. Oh yeah, Hammer Arm. Him getting Hammer Arm is also crazy. There is also legally a punch move because of Iron Fist counting it. Floating rock with arms, what else is he gonna do? Yeah, but bro's out here conjuring like fire and confusion and focus. I also might be like utterly cooked in this battle. I won't lie. A knockoff is scary. I don't want to lose any, like, good items from it. Oh, they both have knockoff. When aren't you utterly cooked? Look, man. Okay, but this one is, like, bad. Trapinch can one-shot Toxicroak with Dig, but, like, what does that matter in a double battle, man? 2 turns of doing nothing? Like... Hariyama is scary. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck do you mean Hypno has Dark Void? And Bad Dreams. What the hell do you mean he gets Dark Void? What are you on? What? Why would they do that? What the hell? %80 accurate in this game. And I guess Drowsy and Hypno and Muna and Musharna get it. And he gets Bad Dreams as a hidden ability? That's really funny. That is atrocious, though. Golem gets Brick Break and Fire Blast. Yeah, a lot of the Gen 1 through, I guess probably Gen 1 through 3, but at Gen 1 specifically, Pokemon just have, like, weirdly good special move pools because they're physical special split. And so they just be given the moves for the hell of it. You're actually kidding me, though. That's insane. What do you mean he gets Dark Void? What the hell am I supposed to do against that? Bad Dreams, Dark Void, Hypno. What the hell, dude? Are you serious? Is a Payapa Berry the psychic one? Yeah, it is. At least Hypno is a little slow, might be able to outspeed and KO with a double up. I mean, maybe. But everybody on my team is also slow as hell. It's just Meganium and Floatzel that are faster. And they do not two-shot him together. Especially not because he has a Citrus Berry. I do have Chesto Berries. But that's still awful. And also if they get knocked off, that's like a waste. This is atrocious. And Meganium gets bug buzzed by Orbeetle, yeah. And if Toxicroak is still on the field, it gets Poison Jabbed. Never melt Ice Shard. Oh yeah, bro. This is awful. What the hell am I supposed to do? I think maybe I should have kept Rock Throw on Donphan for this fight. I mean, Charm did help last fight. But if you had Rock Throw, it's not even guaranteed to two-hit KO. And Orbeetle does so much damage. Oh, it's Compound Eyes Hypnosis. What is Hypnosis's accuracy in this? 70. How much is the compound eyes boost? 1.3. That means it's 91 accuracy. Which, I mean, I effectively have to treat as like a guarantee. I just have to give everyone a Chesto Berry. Yeah, I guess that explains why they have Wake Up Slap. I'm actually at a loss here. I don't even know how to open. I don't know what my... Give them a reason not to press hypnosis if possible? Yeah, I guess, but most of the reason they wouldn't is just because they have a guaranteed kill, and like... I'm overloaded with this fight. What the hell? I don't know if I would want to kill Toxicroak first, or and then kill Hariyama, or bring them both out, or if they have a two-shot, would they press it? Yeah, I think so. I think it's literally just like if they have a one-shot, they won't press it, because Arcanine had a two-shot on Octillery, and it Will-O-Wisp instead of Wild Charge. I've seen the strat being turning it into a single ASAP by killing the one. Okay, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm like wondering, because I can't imagine keeping it a double battle is like helpful, but man, keeping either Toxicroak or Orbeetle alive is like so much I have to soak up, you know, so much damage. And my team is garbage. My team has two little guys. What are little guys doing, man? They're dying. Orbeetle just hypnosis the Chesto Berries, give you a free turn. Also true. I'm kind of thinking that I would want to kill... I don't know, like immediately I think of killing Toxicroak first with a lead of Floatzel and Trapinch, and I fake out the Toxicroak before he can fake out. I use Dig with Trapinch. Orbeetle does whatever the hell it's gonna do. And then I get the kill on Toxicroak. Orbeetle does whatever the hell it's gonna do again. With Floatzel, I can hit, like, Ice Fang into it or something. Does Hatchrim survive a hit from Toxicroak? It doesn't one-shot it necessarily, because it has the Psychic Resist Berry. So it does survive a hit, but it's not a guaranteed one-shot. I guess with Wise Glasses it probably is. It is not. It's almost guaranteed. 93% chance to KO, but I've had... I don't know, man. But if I do lead with Hatchrim turn 1, I have Floatzel, I use Fake Out on the Toxicroak. Orbeetle does probably 1 billion damage to Hatchrim. If you max out the IVs, does it do it? Probably. Yeah. Fake out the Orbeetle? Why would I do that over faking out the Toxicroak? The Toxicroak has Fake Out himself. If he Fake Outs the Hatchrim, then effectively like a turn has been wasted. And then the Toxicroak is going to use Knockoff on Hatchrim the next turn. And if it knocks off, it's going to get rid of the Wise Glasses and probably kill it. Damn, I'm not cooking today. Do I even want to kill the Toxicroak first over getting rid of Orbeetle and Hypno? Hariyama is so big and strong. I'm scared of him. Knockoff does so much damage to Hatchrim, even without an item. With an item, it practically one-shots. I guess Psybeam into him isn't too bad. Octillery is faster. But he still does so much damage, dude. Donphan. I wish I had a Pokemon I could pair with Donphan. I guess that would have been Vibrava, but we passed on that for the Bulldoze. But I think this strategy would... I think using Dig on the Toxicroak wouldn't one-shot if it was a Vibrava. It'd be a roll. It'd also be weak to this Dazzling Gleam. God damn. Floatzel and Trapinch Bleed. I'll try to... Cause the only thing that I'm seeing immediately, because I don't even know how the hell I'm supposed to kill the Orbeetle. I guess I can Rock Blast it. And I don't know when it's going to Hypnosis and when it's going to attack. Okay. Okay, if I were to try and kill the Orbeetle first, what the hell would I do about the Hypno? Literally, like, how do I kill him? It's looking like I use Trapinch with Crunch. Or Meganium, I guess. But if I'm killing the Hypno, I don't want Meganium out because it'll get Poison Jab by the Toxicroak. Okay, so we'll stick with Floatzel and Trapinch. Trapinch uses Dig. We do that to kill the Toxicroak. I mean, I could use Wise Glasses Hatchrim. Because my first turn I'm fake outing the Toxicroak, and so actually it'll bring the health down. I didn't even think about that. Fake out. 17 damage. Leaves it with... Yeah. I don't even need the Wise Glasses. I could just have a Chesto Berry just in case. Hariyama comes in. That would mean that I need to know who the hell Hariyama is fake outing and what you're doing. Oh, your Bug Buzz does 1 billion damage to Hatchrim. That's right. That's okay, though, because I think that means I can guarantee that Hatchrim will get double targeted, and I can switch into Meganium. And Meganium... but it'd be Bug Buzz. Most likely. Switching to Donphan. But if I am switching like that, I would prefer Floatzel to be productive that turn. But what can Floatzel do against Orbeetle and Hariyama? Like nothing. Versus if I have Dig as a lead. Granted, Orbeetle is given free reign for like a turn. And so is Krogunk. That does mean that Krogunk gets another hit off. Dude, I don't even know. This is crazy. This is such a bad fight. If I lead with Hatchrim and I switch into Donphan, on the turn it would die when Hariyama comes in, so the second turn. It'll live that turn. There's no real guarantee it lives the next turn is the problem. It is more likely to target Floatzel. All neutral, people can't do much. Yeah, that's... It's not a great looking fight. I'm not seeing a lot of certainty. I did just get Rock Tomb as a TM. How much does that do to Orbeetle? It does 2-hit it. Damn, Orbeetle's kind of fast though. Man. Dude, I don't even know. Oh, I really don't know what Orbeetle's gonna do. Orbeetle is the same BST as the Nido King and Nido Queen. Yeah, a lot of it's in its fucking defenses. And 90 base speed is not bad. It is timid also. Okay. We can do Floatzel, Hatchrim lead. The Fake Out into Toxicroak and the Psyshock are guaranteed to kill it. Give them both Chesto Berries. I don't know what Orbeetle is doing turn 1. I would bank on it Bug Buzzing. I'll try to bank on it always doing damage. So when it doesn't do damage, it's like, and chooses to waste a turn with Hypnosis. It's better. Hariyama comes out. Hatchrim has like no health. Floatzel. Presumably, Hariyama is fake outing into Hatchrim slot, and Orbeetle is bug buzzing. I put Donphan in that slot. It loses like half its health in that endeavor. Floatzel. What does Floatzel do? Does Floatzel go for Orbeetle? It does have Recover, so it might just be not super great to single target it. Like, or not super great to just like try and go for some chip, but I don't know. Hariyama has a lot of power. I could charm Hariyama for one turn, and that'll... I don't know, but I have to contest with Orbeetle. Why does it have to hit as hard as it does, man? It has to have such an annoying typing. I almost want to just, like, gamble on Rock Blast against it. Just to annihilate it, so I don't have to deal with it. But then Hypno comes out, and I don't even know where to begin with Hypno if other people are on the field. I could keep Octillery with Rock Blast in the back and give him a Hardstone just on the presupposition that I send him out once both knockoffers are dead. If I do have the Trapinch lead instead, I think Trapinch is soaking up a Psychic or a Bug Buzz for its first turn. And then the second turn, they're double targeting Floatzel probably. He would use Poison Jab. I was gone for a bit to eat. Where were we at? We're at a double battle. The Dark Void Hypno with Bad Dreams double battle. And I am currently scrounging together a plan to try and beat him, but I don't even really know where to start or where to end or what anything in the middle. This is the part where he dies. Because it does genuinely seem like my best lead is either Floatzel and Trapinch or Floatzel and Hatchrim. And if it's Trapinch, I have to use Dig, and so I have to tank another turn. But Trapinch is better into the Orbeetle, but I guess if it's tanking a Bug Buzz turn 1, it's gonna die, guaranteed. If I give it an Oranberry, does it die? If you have 87 health, you die most of the time. Because I would like for it to be able to get off a crunch on the Orbeetle, because that does a lot of damage. But I don't think it's worth it. I think I just want to lead with Hatchrim. Fake out the Toxicroak, Psyshock it. Turn 1, get rid of it. Orbeetle Bug Buzzes into the Hatchrim probably. Hariyama comes out. Fake out Bug Buzz again into the Hatchrim. To be honest, I thought he would wipe so much earlier. So I can believe he can do it again. Hell yeah. A scrape by. I also thought I would wipe so much earlier. I saw a god with that Stoutland, man. It would be really nice if the Orbeetle wasted a turn trying to Hypnosis, because I would like to be able to get one hit off from like Hatrim, but it would also be fake outed that turn from the Hariyama, I guess, so that wouldn't matter actually. So I switch the Hatrim into Donphan turn 2 when it tanks the Bug Buzz and the fake out from the Hariyama. Floatzel does like 0 damage to anybody on the field, and he's only there to fake out the Toxicroak turn 1. He does so little damage. I really wish he did more. But I think I just have to break the Hariyama to get damage. Donphan did come at the perfect time. I guess I could use that one turn to switch to literally like double switch, but that feels so bad though. I do want Octillery on the field against Hariyama and Orbeetle, because he has Rock Blast for Orbeetle and Psybeam for Hariyama, and so he's very helpful. I guess, what if turn 1 I send in Octillery and Floatzel. I fake out Toxicroak. I Psybeam him. That does at least, what, like 67 damage. And Aqua Jet, 25. That's guaranteed to kill him if I Aqua Jet the next turn. I heard Floatzel is fundamentally better than any other Mon exactly one time in this game. That's, well, he has been carrying my ass. He is the only reason I got past, Roxanne. Because I had to rare candy him into getting, like, enough power with Brick Break. But, okay, fake out Aqua Jet, and then a Psybeam from Octillery. That kills. I could fire a Rock Blast into Orbeetle, hoping it doesn't kill, actually. Because if it doesn't kill, then hopefully I can get Orbeetle to waste a turn using Recovered next time. Hariyama comes out. He fake outs somebody. If it kills Floatzel, I have to switch him out, but I can switch him out to Donphan. Yeah, I didn't say he's not useful, just that there are better options on paper. Oh, I believe it. A certain Monkey King would be nice right now. Don't remind me. Oh my god. If you waste a turn recovering, I have Floatzel and Octillery out on the field. If either one is gonna die to fake out, I switch them out for Donphan. If not, I fire a Psybeam and a Brick Break into Hariyama, and we just take what damage we can get. I don't know who he's gonna fake out though. I guess it's probably always gonna be a fake out of Floatzel, because he's probably the only one at risk of dying. And also it just does more damage to him. Which means I could switch to Meganium to bait Orbeetle into attacking Meganium instead of Octillery. Because I want Octillery to be able to fire off 2 Psybeams. But he's gonna get... Yeah, he'll get 2 Psybeams, but I don't know if he'll get killed by Bug Buzz from the first turn. Or the second. I guess 2 Bug Buzzes from Orbeetle means that he has a chance to be pretty low. Although Orbeetle is always going to Bug Buzz into Floatzel, because it does more damage. So Floatzel actually has to eat 2 Bug Buzzes, which has a chance to just kill him. Is it better to give him a Chesto Berry expecting him to be slipped? Okay, it's a 2% chance. If he sleeps, like, everything is over. And that's probably, like, decently way more likely than an Oran Berry, being necessary to save him. I think I'm willing to gamble on that 2%. I'd give him a Chesto Berry instead. Because he has to survive 2 Bug Buzzes. Hariyama comes out. He's tanking a Fake Out and a Bug Buzz. I can switch into Donphan, turn 1. Psybeam Hariyama. If Donphan's at 50% and Octillery is full health, Orbeetle is going to try and Bug Buzz Donphan or Psychic, and Hariyama probably will Rock Slide, actually. How does that work exactly? What is it? If I say, like, Rock Slide, do you just have an example of that? No. Okay. Both. Or both. Double. Damaging attack, special attack reduction moves with guaranteed effect. That's for protecting King Shield. That's for a fight later. That's for coaching. Okay, so I think actually it'll only use Rock Slide if it's very high damaging. Which means that it's probably Octillery eating a wake-up slap. And Orbital firing a Psychic or a Bug Buzz into Donphan's slot. Which means that Donphan is going to be very low, because he switches in to tank a thing right before. From Floatzel. Because he switches in on a Bug Buzz or Psychic, and a Fake Out. And then he has to eat another Bug Buzz or Psychic. Hariyama targets into Octillery because Wake Up Slap does the most. The turn he's Fake Outing, it's... Okay, hold on. Can we assume that you have Wise Glasses? Ah, that doesn't necessarily kill you. That's unfortunate. He shouldn't knock off, because it's not the most powerful option. If it does kill, I don't have to deal with Octillery being damaged yet, because he Psybeams the first turn. Hariyama Fake Outs into Floatzel slot. He Psybeams the second turn, because Octillery's faster. It is more likely than not to kill, but... Oh, it's not exactly comforting. But theoretically, he would only be eating a wake-up slap. Is there special... I guess that's worth noting, if there's special AI for knockoff. There's not. Okay. Cool. So as long as it doesn't do the most damage. It does mean that at any point Octillery can just get Hypnosis and it's like... That's a bit... problematic, to say the least. But hypothetically, Orbital is always targeting into the other slot. And if we do get rid of Hariyama, then I just have to Rock Blast Orbital. Like 1 or 2 times. I can switch, I can alternate the person who's tanking the attacks as they come, and then Hypno. Hypno's not good. Okay, Hypno... Problem with Hypno is it's hard to tell how much damage my team is gonna have at this when Hypno comes out. Because Orbital is, like, relatively unpredictable just with when it's gonna pick Hypnosis. And I also don't know when Hypno's gonna pick Dark Void or an attack. I can 3-shot him with Octazooka and Wise Glasses. Oh, I can't because he has a Citrus Berry. I need a little bit more damage. I would like to be able to crunch with Trapinch, but I don't know when it would be safe to switch him in. Is there special AI for Dark Void? There is. Okay. No, it's just, that's just sleep moves. In general. "25% of the time, the AI considers the following conditions if it sees no kill. If they can be put to sleep. If they have Dream Eater or Nightmare. And not Bad Dreams, which doesn't have its own AI. It starts at +6. And that's, yeah, that's equal to its highest damaging move. A good percentage of the time. So it is just random. Auxiliary Wise Glasses, everybody else has Chesto Berry. I think the problem is I can't, like, the amount of, like, potential branches for this fight is so, like, absurd. Just because of, like, Hypnosis and Dark Void. Are you holding the Wise Glasses already? You are. Oh, you have suction cups. You don't have to worry about losing them. I forgot. But I think with this lead, because then I hit Toxicroak with the Psybeam, I think that's like... And then we should be able to deal with Hariyama when he comes out. I'm pretty sure that's what we go for. Let me make sure that we're correct. Go over it one last time. Floatzel fake outs into Toxicroak. Probably tanks a Bug Buzz. Octillery Psybeams Toxicroak. Floatzel Aqua Jets. And then tanks another Psychic or Bug Buzz. 2% chance to die. More like a 3% chance. Slightly higher if we consider Spadef drop or a crit, but also slightly lower if we consider Hypnosis as a possibility. Toxicroak is dead. Hariyama switches in. They both want to target into Floatzel. He switches out into Donphan. What is the percentage of you losing? I don't even know. Donphan tanks a Fake Out and a Psychic. While Octillery fires a Psybeam into Hariyama. It's gonna fire another Psybeam into Hariyama the next turn. Donphan tanks another. Actually, hold on, wait. The turn that Toxicroak dies to Aqua Jet, I have to Rock Blast into Orbeetle with the idea that it doesn't kill, but it makes it want to use Recover. So then the next turn, when Hariyama is out, I switch into Donphan on just the Fake Out. And I get a Psybeam from Octillery. Another Psybeam from Octillery the next turn. Orbeetle wants to Bug Buzz or Psychic into Donphan. I could hit Hariyama with Donphan just to ensure the kill instead of gambling on the 43% chance of killing him. Which means that maybe I could afford to give Octillery a Chesto Berry instead of Wise Glasses. Which would mean that it could tank the potential Dark Void. Donphan would be super low on the turn that Hariyama is dead. Octillery fires a Rock Blast into Orbeetle with the hope that it does kill or get it very low. I have to switch Donphan into somebody who can tank an attack from both of them, probably. I guess I can just like cycle switches of that slot while Octillery deals with the Hypno. Stopping on turns where it Dark Voids to give an attack from whoever's out. Which we hope is not Hatchrim. But we can Aromatherapy in that instance, and that would wake everybody up. That would wake Octillery up, I mean. Okay. No Wise Glasses for Octillery. All Chesto Berries. And now I bite the bullet. Don't know if this helps, but I think you can teach Octillery Signal Beam with a Heart Scale. I don't know why I'm looking up Signal Beam instead of Octillery. He learns it at level 38. Remoraid learns it at 30. Yeah. I did need Octillery, though. He has saved me. That's okay. We got the plan. It'll work or it won't. That's okay. Orbeetle Toxicroak. Fake Out Toxicroak. Psybeam Toxicroak. Don't preemptive 07 me. You don't even know who would die. Everybody would die. Toxicroak flinched. Psychic into Octillery. Huh. Now, why did we do that? I think that was just... I guess I was planning on it picking what did the most percent between the two of them. But... that doesn't necessarily mean that it will always go for that. Gotta be left with one Pokemon and it's gonna be Trapinch. He's the GOAT though. Okay, targeting Octillery is annoying. Aqua Jet gone. Please Hypnosis this turn. Thank you. And it was into Floatzel. That's so much better than using Octilleries already. Rock Blast. Two. I was hoping for 3, but okay, man. Just continue to be literal hot ass at everything you do. In this instance, we just blitz Hariyama. No, because he's fake outing. That's right. But now I don't know who he'll fake out, because I was expecting Floatzel to be low. We switch into Donphan regardless. Worst comes to worst. That's the worst. Okay. Donphan gets slept. I think if they don't have a killer super effective move, who they target is random. A super effective move, it's not like specifically that. It's like it just worries about the raw damage number that it's gonna do. But I think you're right on that, or at least it's like it's not like 50-50 because of the way it works, I think. Oh my god, okay. I think we do charm Hariyama here. Because I wasn't hypothetically, he should have died on this turn. But I would like for him... Okay, recover. That's good. That's good. Wake up slap on Dawn Fan. That's also good. If I rapid spin one time, I think I'm faster than Hariyama. But is that even worth doing? I think it looks at how much damage independent of each Pokemon, so it won't compare who it can do more damage to choose. Okay, hold on, wait. So it won't compare who it can do more damage to choose who to target unless it's a kill. I think you're right about that. The reason, so I think it has a chance to give its highest damaging move either a +6 or a +8. And it's 75% chance for a +6 and 25 for a +8. And so if they're both +6, I'm pretty sure it prioritizes who they're across from. It's not like a 50-50 between it. It's just like the first Pokemon, whoever they're across from. In which case, Orbeetle's across from would have been Floatzel. But I think I just got unlucky with the 25% chance. And then Fake Out, I guess Fake Out is like would be the reverse odds for that. It'd be 25% chance to target Floatzel. I just would have expected it to be in range to kill, but that's okay. We'll make it. I think anyway. That's how that works. Bug Buzz into you. That's fine. Okay, Hariyama down. Okay. What are our hells? 42 and 47. You can Bug Buzz for 34 and 42 to 43. Okay. I think it's gonna look for a kill on Donphan. So we are kind of where we want to be right now, because this is like roughly correct. I'm gonna switch in Hatchram where Donphan is, because Hatchram can tank a Bug Buzz, and I have to like switch. I have to alternate switch-ins right now from Orbeetle. Because hypothetically, it should be targeting Donphan. Okay, or it doesn't, sure. It didn't see the kill. It rolls a random damage on how much, like, in the damage roll, so if it's not a guaranteed kill, it's a chance for it to go for it in the first place. 3 times, but now everything on Octillery is a guaranteed kill. And I have arguably one of the least useful Pokemon out in that slot, in the other slot. It does mean that I can switch in. Okay, so I'm expecting an attack into Octillery slot. I can switch in Trapinch on the other slot to prepare for Hypno so I can crunch. I switch in Floatzel into this slot with the idea that I'll Fake Out and Aqua Jet to get rid of Orbeetle, because he can tank a hit. I don't even think I need to fake out an Aqua Jet. I think it's just dead to Crunch. Yeah. Okay, we're actually in a good spot because Trapinch is out full health and with the Chesto Berry while Hypno is here. How much damage does Hypno Psychic do to Floatzel? Is it 51? It'd be kind of crazy if it was. No, not even. What is my most damaging? Ice Fang? Okay. Ice Fang and Crunch does not kill, but it does do a lot of damage. Okay, Dark Void. It missed both? Really? I mean, the fact that it went for Dark Void means that it was losing this turn anyway, I think. I guess not necessarily. It could have gone for Dark Void twice in a row and hit Trapinch both times. Okay. You know what? I'm going to switch you out because Psychic Crit does kill Floatzel. And this Crunch should just kill Hypno. Sleepy, wake up. Crunch from Hypno. Or Crunch to Hypno. Kills? It kills. Let's fucking go. Holy shit. Oh my god. We stay winning. Hypno lost the Gamba. He lost the Gamba hard. That's crazy. He literally only Dark Voided. Holy shit. We get another Pokemon. Oh, there's water here. I should check to see. I don't know. Like, I feel like I've had my fill of water types at this point. But well done. Didn't expect a win. I didn't expect such a perfect, clean win, too. Okay, so if I'm fishing, I'm probably getting Chinju, because I already caught and lost an electric, I believe. That was this attempt, wasn't it? And Chinju was like a 30% chance. If I go in the grass, Pikachu, Electrike, Joltik, Magnemite, Togedemaru. Togedemaru is so good. But some of these Pokemon are not good. What am I looking for these next couple battles? I guess more so the boss specifically. An electric type would absolutely be helpful. Yeah, okay. I think we do go in the grass. for this. Alright. Let's see Tojo tomorrow, please. Okay, it's just Pikachu. I don't know how helpful that really is, to be entirely honest. Palpitoad is also a dear friend in this game if you get Time Pull. Is Light Ball in this game? Probably not. But I guess I don't know for sure. It doesn't look like it. I do feel like Pikachu is not super helpful. Oh my god. I guess I should have expected that. Pikachu is not very tanky. Not a Toji Sag. Yeah. Alright, Pikachu. What's your name? I feel like this Pikachu is dying in the next, like, 7 fights. You can get a Alolan Raichu if you... Oh yeah! How do you get a Alolan Raichu? As opposed to, just regular Raichu. A Sunstone? How'd you get that at Mauville City Pokemart? Oh my god, Raichu has like an actual moveset too. It's not like other stone evolutions where they're just like locked in after you evolve them. It only misses out on Charm, which is fine. Misses out on Slam and Body Slam if it's a Alolan. What would I want? Is Alolan Raichu not, like, better in 80% of cases? I guess having Psychic typing is, like, defensively inconvenient sometimes. Is it Brave Bird or Brave Burn? The move? It's Brave Bird. Because it's a flying type move. I guess I also don't have to decide this right now. Unless you're taking them all the way to level 60 for extreme speed and full tackle. Then I'm losing out on 5 attack for them. But then I get the stab surf, dude. Or not stab, special attack surf. The boosted. 5 more power on that surf. Also, having Surge Surfer is potentially good in when it's when the weather is the thunderstorm, because then it's rain and electric terrain. And I don't know for how many fights it's a thunderstorm, but electric terrain does like exist at parts in this game, just for a couple fights. You fight the rival in a thunderstorm with a Mega Swampert, don't you? And that's Swish Swim. And having somebody faster with Surge Surfer and like Nuzzle is probably really helpful. But would it just like die? I don't know what moveset that Swampert has, but it probably does have a ground type move. I don't know. That's a benefit for that, maybe, is it can like suicide bomb a Nuzzle into that, I guess. Oh yeah, it wouldn't Nuzzle because it's a fucking ground type. What am I thinking? Yeah. I don't know. I'll think about it. For right now, Pikachu moveset is probably Fake Out, Nuzzle. It's probably just Fake Out, Nuzzle, Discharge, and Electro Ball if it has it. It should, yeah. I don't know, is having Electro Ball and Discharge worth it? How strong does it get? They took Grass Knot out of its learn set? Damn. You have to be twice as fast for it to be equal power to Discharge. And Discharge is a chance for paralysis. And I would say it's maybe more annoying in a double battle, but I do have Dawn Fan. And Trapinch. So I have people that I can use Discharge next to. So maybe I just want Quick Attack then, because then I'm not locked into having only electric type moves past Fake Out. Electro Ball would only really be useful in Electric Terrain. I guess that's also true, as Electro Ball might be helpful later when Alolan Raichu is way faster. That's like planning for that far ahead. Just not in the Lightning Rod double coming up. Yeah. I don't know. At what point am I going to be reliant on Pikachu having Quick Attack? I don't know. That sounds more likely. Like, that does sound vaguely likely to help. Does your Pikachu have an item? It might be a Light Ball. Can it have a Light Ball? Like, oh shit, a 5% chance for it. I don't know yet. I haven't named it. Let's name it first. Thinking about its moveset and everything. We gotta give this boy a name. This gal a name. Funny that that double has a flamethrower, Marowak being actually dangerous because it's lightning rod. That is kind of funny. Good night, Sponge Boy. Citrium? Just fuck it, why not? Oh, it was put in the grave. Get it out of there. It is not holding a light ball. I don't know why. I want to level it up first. I do feel like if I need priority, I have enough of that with Ice Shard. I mean, Pikachu will have Fake Out, and Floatzel has priority. So I think we can keep Electro Ball just on the off chance that it's better. Because I can also, like, always calculate it, because I know its speed and the enemy's speed. Actually, you know what? Let's see its IVs and nature on its speed. Let's let that decide it. 22 speed. Man, it is some whack IVs. 22 on speed is pretty good though. Also did not occur, like, just fly. Bro's a flyer. Certified Alolan Raichu IVs? Yeah. Probably. We'll keep Electro Ball. Okay, I still have a couple more battles on this route. I think he's a flyer because of that one air balloon Pikachu. Yeah. Bro's a flyer, man. I have this next person who has a goddamn Electivire and a Turtonator and a Serena and a Grapple Locked and a Quagsire. There's no way. He one-shots the Electivire. Guaranteed. Trapinch wins these? That's crazy. And Donphan does not one-shot. Is this another double battle? No, it's not. I once saw a flexing in this that had like 331 IVs, but all in stats it doesn't use. And like 0 to 1 in attack and speed. Dude, I have a Pokemon stored in my Pokemon home. It's an Ambipom with with literally 0 IVs in every stat. He's like a trophy of how bad he is. Still have it set to doubles calcs. Oh yeah. Bulldoze does just one shot. There we go. It's better than leading with a man who might get absolutely obliterated by a crit Ice Punch. So, Electivire, Bulldoze, Serena comes out, Drop Kick, I guess let me import my new Pikachu on the off chance that it's helpful in this fight, which I don't think it will be. Based on all of this. I don't know, maybe against Grapple Locked it does nothing. It gets one shot by Revenge. Okay. Man, your team cannot switch into grass moves. I have Meganium, and like, that's it. And the problem with Meganium is the fact that it's a synthesis battle. I can't even use Ice Shard on it because it has Queenly Majesty. Yeah, like nobody switches into this, man. This game, Horsey can have a Dragon Scale on capture, which is huge. %. That's crazy. Giving Pokemon in this game like 5% chances to have like stuff like Light Ball and Dragon Scale is actually insane. It's just like, sometimes you win, but very rarely. Because you have to get the Pokemon itself, and then also the 5%. The 1 in every 200 runs, you get a Light Ball Pikachu that'll die to a crit anyway. Dude, okay, I think... Man. Okay, so literally, like, the only person that can switch into the Serena and actually do anything is Meganium. And it's just gonna be body slamming over and over again and try to paralyze it literally twice because it has a Lumberry. I guess I can give it a Muscle Band. Oh, wait, oh god, does Dropkick lower attack? It does, doesn't it? It lowers A's stat, I don't remember. Oh my god, it does. I mean, it's gonna low kick after every single drop kick. Or after the first drop kick, it's gonna low kick every time. But that one attack, that hurts. I guess I could, like, growl the first 2 turns. I think you'd need Barry to win that. I think I need to be lucky with Body Slam Para and crits and stuff. It's just a slog because both of us have Synthesis. Like, if it was just the 1v1 with no Synthesis, yeah, I would need Barry to win that if I even won that at all. Got a Lumberry, so good luck with the para. Yeah. Someone will die anyway. Somebody be dying. I'm thinking maybe... Because, okay, Donphan takes an Ice Punch and a Drop Kick. I'm thinking maybe I Charm for the attack drop. And then I switch into Meganium. Unless the attack drop lets me switch into somebody else. But it kind of doesn't look like it. Does that risk a crit? On the Donphan? I think so. I mean, it's also risking a freeze from the Ice Punch in the first place. But if it does 36, I'm at 70 health. Yeah, it is. But, like, I don't know if I really win that otherwise. I mean, I could switch into Meganium, I guess, and, like, growl twice. But that's wasting so many turns of not doing damage. What if I switch into Meganium and I spam growls? Until it's, like, -6. And then I switch into, like... I don't know, literally anybody on the incoming low kick. Who 2-shots? Like nobody, for some reason. If you are Never Melt Ice, do you 2-shot? Yes. Dude, Dropkick still does so much damage through the, through -6. That's crazy. But I would be switching in on a low kick, and then a drop kick. Oh, and then one drop kick so I get -1 attack. If it does 46, and then 32, it's not gonna kill, because that's 78. But if it does 52 and like 36, well, I just have to tank 2 drop kicks, which is fine. I can do that. Who comes in next after that? Is that really my plan? Is it just to growl 6 times? This is gonna take so many, like, so many turns to do anything. Is 2 Ice Fangs really my best option? I guess you're the only one that outspeeds. So, like, probably. Is my best course of action here actually 6 growls? Is that the only, like the most surefire method as opposed to body slamming 18 billion times? That's crazy. Growl. Did they reduce the PP of it? Okay, they did, but it's to 16, so it's fine. Most of your team is weak to the dropkick? Yeah, that's why I would need to growl it so many times. Someone's bound to get a crit that determines the whole match. Yeah, maybe. If it's a crit against the Meganium, it's just like, oh, I have to use Synthesis earlier. It's faster, so like I can always... like... I don't know. What even happens after that? Floatzel takes, what, 30... 60% from that? -6. Low kick, 2 drop kicks is like 60%. Yeah. No, it only does it. No, it does tank 2 drop kicks because the attack drop. Probably anyway. It has a chance to not, but who comes out next? Because nobody is faster than Floatzel, so it's just whoever kills him fast enough. Which might just be grapple locked. Because Turtonator does not seem... He has Pain Split. He's also Technician. Revenge and Payback. And the only guy who's slower than him gets one shot by Liquidation. Womp womp. When the hell does the AI Pain Split? Oh, just... There's nothing special about that? Okay. Does it just know how much damage it's gonna do, and it's just like... if that's the most damaging move? When it hates you. Yeah. I don't even know, man. Grapple Lock comes out because he's likely to do the most damage to Floatzel. He'll probably Revenge. Revenge is going to do half damage the turn I switch, because it's not taking a hit. It's going to want a Liquidation Donphan. But I don't even want to switch in Donphan. Maybe. If I switch in Octillery, it's a guaranteed 2-hit KO. That first Revenge is not going to do that much damage because he's not tanking an attack. So it's going to do half. The second Revenge is going to do good damage, but 2 Psybeams guaranteed kills it. It's going to have like 25% of its health left. Which I think means Quagsire comes out. But whenever Quagsire comes out, I guess I can't send in Meganium, can I? Because it just had its whole war with Serena. And I really just don't know how much health it's gonna have. I wish I got a Pokemon more helpful than Pikachu, quite frankly. I don't know how many syntheses I'm gonna have. I mean, ideally I would have like 1 or 2 left because of Growl reducing the damage low kick does. And I can just like ensure I'm at a high health before I switch out. So I can switch Meganium in on Quagsire, on an Earthquake, and then Seed Bomb it. Tank a Ice Punch. And then Seed Bomb it again. And then Turtonator comes out. And what does Turtonator do into Donphan? Literally nothing. Ever. So, does he even do anything in a Trapinch? Oh my god. Yeah, I guess Heat Crash, that makes sense because it's weight-based. Poor little Trapinch gets fucking hit with a truck. Pikachu's not saving shit. Yeah, dude. Pikachu's a spectator. Pikachu is saving me when it dies inevitably as a sacrifice. Okay, Electivire, Donphan, Ice Punch, Bulldoze, it dies. It switches into Serena. I switch into Meganium, growls 6 times. And then I switch into Floatzel on a low kick. I tank 2 Trop Kicks probably. Make sure to give Floatzel Never Melt Ice. It switches... Oh, sorry. It switches into Grapple Locked, I'm assuming. If it switches into Turtonator first because it sees that it has the kill, and they're all slower, I just switch into Donphan real quick and I kill it. Because Donphan is going to bring out Grapple Lock next anyway. And Grapple Locked... Who the hell was I using against Grapple Locked? I was going to use Octillery. And he's switching in from a Revenge from Floatzel. I just need to make sure to give him a Oranberry. He does 2-shot the Grapple Locked. Quagsire fights Meganium. And then we have Trapinch for moral support. I don't know, it might genuinely be better to have Pikachu here, actually. Instead of Trapinch. On the off chance that something goes wrong. And I have to sack somebody. But Pikachu can also switch into a couple moves and then get a fake out, if nothing else. Okay. Never melt ice to the Floatzel. The Oranberries to literally everyone else. Except for Pikachu, because he's not being used this fight. Hopefully. We lead with Donphan. Who is this person? They scare me. Wow, he planted them all. And they're not like some weird-ass optional fight. There's so many guys here in this route. What is this? Oh my god, it's a whole gauntlet, dude. Isn't it nice to battle while looking at the pretty flowers? I can't see the pretty flowers in the battle. Electivire. Okay, this needs to not freeze. I swear to fucking god, man. You fucking gotta be kidding me, dude. Oh my god, he defrosted instantly. Thank you. Holy shit. It was a cosmetic freeze. Oh my god. Shit is failure road. Yeah. Also, what the hell was that? The cosmetic freeze. Drop kick. Owie. Is actually insane. Growl has 10 BP and not 16. It shows it with the... Oh, you must... Oh my god. My poor Oranberry. Why is it drop kicking? Oh, because it's like, oh, this is more efficient with the attack drop, probably. Or at least it's just like... Just like... It's just chance between the two, maybe. I don't know. It's low kicking now. I just need it to low kick on the turn that I switch into Floatzel. Serena's sprite looks so polite. It's all the majesty of a queen, man. Oh my god. That's rude. Alright. Sufficiently high health? Booby, get in here. Cool. I almost fake outed, just out of instinct. Ice Fang? Kablamo. Oh my god. That's cool. That means that this one does in fact kill. Thank you, Booby. Usually she looks so mean. I don't have a. I was trying to come up with a funny bit, but I just couldn't. I failed. Where the fuck is coming out? Colorado? Revenge. Why did that deal that much damage? Is Revenge... Revenge isn't just like... It does... No, because why would it be 60 power if it always does double damage? What the fuck? Is that... Was that just like a high roll, dude? Was that really how much damage I was expecting to take? Doesn't that just mean the next one can kill? Is this not showing the boosted damages? Is it not showing the boosted damage for Revenge, dude? But it shows it for Payback? They're having an Oct-Off. Bro, Grapple Oct is winning, man. Is it literally like... No, because if this was 60 power, it would be less than Payback. Am I stupid? Power doubles if user is damaged by the target. I switched out so it wasn't damaged. Revenge did like 43 damage. I know he's technician, but that accounts, that's like built into the calculator, you know? 43 is just an amount that Revenge can deal. Is there like a glitch with Revenge? So it was 90 BP? Well, like... It doubles... Boosted Revenge isn't boosted by Technician. Oh. It's not a glitch, it's just a whack interaction. I see. But that's so troubling because this man is in kill range. He has a 37% chance to just die. At least I assume that's what happened. If we give him a random move, we give him Play Rough, that's 90. Is that capable? No, 90 power isn't capable of doing 43 damage to Octillery. Oh, Revenge is Stab, you're right. It's more than 90 power. I guess I can just literally switch that to fighting type right here. I'm blind. Where is it? There it is. Okay. So it's not showing me boosted revenge, is what's happening actually. Because the reason why it does more than... Oh my god. Oh, it shows you boosted payback, but it doesn't show you boosted revenge. By default. So he does just kill. God. Oh my god. Are you kidding me, man? Oh my god. Why is it built that way, dude? How many syntheses does Meganium have left? Is it 2? It's 2. Payback doesn't have when damage condition? Oh, payback is just if you move second, isn't it? Meanwhile, revenge is specifically if you get hit. Oh my god, okay. That would explain it. Didn't read the goddamn fine print on the move. And now it destroys me. Oh my god, dude. Revenge, it's so hard. What song is this? I'm assuming you were talking about the last one and not the one that immediately showed up right as you asked that. It's from Pizza Tower. I don't remember which stage it is exactly. Of course it was. Why did bro ask then? Okay, maybe if I switch into Meganium on Grapple Lock, and I growl it a couple times, and also use Synthesis, in the worst case scenario in which Meganium is no longer capable of fighting the Quagsire, I can switch into Donphan and use Charm on it, because Donphan survives a switch-in move and then a one other move because of its... It has an Orange Berry, and it has most of its health. I believe it has most of its health. Yes, 74. And then when it's charmed, I can actively switch into like anybody. Dude, Pikachu still dies to Earthquake even through a charm? Goddamn. I gotta switch into Floatzel, and I do Fake Out into Brick Break. Either until Floatzel is about to die, or until Quagsire dies. If it's about to die, it switches into Hatchrim and it finishes it off. Okay. We learned Revenge is whack as hell, actually. Ow. Growl. Revenge. Synthesis. Revenge. Another growl. Also, please, for the love of God, just never ever crit Grapple Locked. I'm begging you. Just don't do it. Like, ever. Not allowed to crit a single goddamn time. Grapple Locked in fishing for that crit? You better not be, bro. Can I send out Rupert if you're -4? Because it'll switch in on the Revenge fine enough. And then if you're -4, it can tank 2 paybacks. Or it doesn't need to tank 2 paybacks, it just needs to tank the 1 payback. Cool. Revenge. Psyshock. Or you could crit and then it would be epic. Thank you. That was cool. Alright, sure. I'll take it. Things just happen when I say they happen. Or, okay. Turtonator. What the hell is Turtonator gonna do? Doesn't he just always lose to Donphan? Isn't that the play? I like forgot that he's even here. Yeah. Donphan just wipes the floor with him. He's gonna try really hard and die. Will-O-Wisp? What? The fucking one? Are you kidding me? Your Heat Crash does 1 quadrillion damage to Hatchrim. Why the hell would you Will-O-Wisp? Protect, bro. Oh my god. Do you fucking mind, man? Oh god. Oh. Heat Crash. Oranberry, burn. Not a second protect, thank god. Citrus Berry, oh my god. Heat Crash. Burn. Am I gonna lose these? Should I charm one of these turns just so I can for sure switch somebody in? Who is capable of doing this? Booby? What is Turtonator do to Booby? A decent amount. It might genuinely be worth charming. Emergency charm, just in case. It also means that Heat Crash does like no damage, but it already did like no damage. Okay, Bulldoze. I think this kills. Yeah. Okay. So, I might be a fucking idiot. My plan was to charm with Donphan. Why the fuck? Okay, I didn't expect the Turtonator fight to be meaningfully difficult, though. Is it going to Ice Punch or Earthquake? So, Booby comes in. If nothing else, he gets a Fake Out off. Okay, I was hoping for Ice Punch. Because he doesn't get frozen. Thank you. He gets a Fake Out off. Quagsire has Water Absorb. Yeah. Okay, Earthquake does just kill me. What health does Meganium have? $28. Earthquake does only up to 18. I switch into Meganium on the Earthquake, and then I switch out from the Ice Punch. And then we get another stray hit off. Who is the best to deliver the stray hit? I mean, wait, no, Meganium has no synthesis left, right? I was gonna say maybe I could heal. No. Okay. So, okay, maybe actually I need... So Meganium is faster. And Seed Bomb still does a lot of damage, even if Quagsire has the berry. does 68. Fake out does 14 minimum. I don't know how much it did there, but we'll just assume, just in case, that it did 14. You have 85 health left. So maybe I want to keep Meganium alive. Well, I mean alive, of course, but enough to tank in another Earthquake so I could switch in for a Seed Bomb. So I don't want to switch it in just to switch it back out. I want to switch it in and have that be the final hit. Rindoberry, yeah, the Rindoberry is without the Rindoberry, Seed Bomb would just one shot, but Seed Bomb does like 60 to 80% with it. I think I can switch to Trapinch on the Earthquake. On this incoming Earthquake. It'll try to Ice Punch, because that does more damage. How much health does Octillery have? 48. How much does he take from Earthquake? And Ice Punch? Because I want to cycle in another Fake Out. How switch from box? Oh, you're right. Because Trapinch isn't even on the team. I just be throwing words. There's like no way to get him to use Ice Punch over Earthquake. And Ice Punch is the only move that I can switch Floatzel in on. And Floatzel switching in on an Ice Punch to get another Fake Out is the only way that I feel like I can guarantee like a Seed Bomb kill. I mean, theoretically, if I get really lucky, Seed Bomb and Fake Out kill together, but what if Meganium crits? I mean, that would also be really lucky, but I don't know if I want to bank on that. Oh, I should have been smarter with Dawn Fan, dude. But I wasn't expecting an instant Will-O-Wisp, man. Like, why would he have done that? He would have done so much damage to... Let's see. Rupert has, what, 73 health? They do have orange berries. Some of them. I guess it's just Rupert and Colorado. But if you have 73 health, you switch in on the earthquake. If it deals... It's planning to weaken the mage's physical attack. We all know how much Rupert uses physical. Dude. True. Yeah, you try to will-wisp the fucking... a Pokemon with synchronized, too. No physical attacks, like... Why did he do that, man? Ah! And Meganium getting crit one time from the last low kick means that I had to use a turn synthesis on that. Which means I have one less synthesis than, like, I could have. Turtonator, the #1 hater. I don't want to lose anybody. Preferably. Earthquake. If it does, like, the lowest possible at, like, 42, I effectively have, what, 83 health? I can't tank 2 of them. Do I kill Pikachu? Is Pikachu a goner? Do I switch Pikachu in on this incoming earthquake? And then I switch back to Floatzel, and he hits Fake Out. And then I switch to Meganium on the earthquake, and then I Seed Bomb and it's over. Because I just need like one more Fake Out. And nobody can buy me that time, because the way I get another Fake Out is by baiting an Ice Punch. Right, because Floatzel is too low to just tank another hit. 45, yeah. He always dies to Earthquake. Screw you, Pikachu. Now for the switch to the sequel to Hey You, Pikachu. I feel like that's literally like, I have to kill somebody, and that's my fucking, like, that's who I would, you know, that's why I brought him. Because nobody can bait out an Ice Punch besides McKinney. So I can't play around that. It's just, yeah. It's just, who do I want to die? Pikachu gets one action in battle and it's being sent out into an earthquake that insta-kills him. Literally the only thing it's ever done. My bad, man. Guess we don't have to worry about deciding whether or not it's Raichu or a Alolan Raichu. Big out. Cool. I think there's a chance Seed Bomb still doesn't do enough damage. I think if it gets the low roll. But like, I don't know. There's nothing more I can really do. Thank God. Oh my God. Oh. Okay. Back down to 6 Pokemon. We alive. I'm fucking scraping by. Building up a mass grave. But we're fine. We're alive. And nothing of value was lost. Also kind of true. Okay. Next fight is that guy. He only has 3 Pokemon, thank God. A Wise Glasses Excelgor is the lead. I could lead Octillery with a Hard Stone. That's a heal ball. And that means that if I get 3 Rock Blasts, that's a guaranteed kill. I don't know, if you have Rock Tomb, is that a guaranteed kill? No. Is it with a Hard Rock? It is with a Hard Rock. That's how I get the most guaranteed kill. I don't know, but Rock Blast is... We'll see what the rest of it is. Because there's a Lumberry, Dodrio. It's a pretty regular set. And a Alolan Persian with Snarl. And Icy Wind. And Nasty Plot. Shockwave. It'll send out that against probably both of them. And Shockwave will probably kill, so I can just switch into Donphan. And I can Bulldoze twice. If I give you a muscle band, does Bulldoze Ice Shard kill? Because then I don't have to waste a Lumberry. No, not guaranteed. Okay. That's fine. Because Icy Wind does... There's a chance that Icy Wind doesn't knock me into Oranberry range. Holy shit, is there a chance Icy Wind kills me through an Oranberry? Because 58, yeah, 58 times 2 is 116. Damn, dude. I could bulldoze one turn. Oh, I guess I have the soft sand, don't I? Technician be hitting, yeah. I could bulldoze this turn, tank the Icy Wind. Expecting another Icy Wind, I switch into Floatzel and he hits the fake out Aqua Jet. And that does the rest of it. And he only takes like a little bit of damage. And then Dodrio comes in. And he can fire off at least an Ice Fang. Okay, but Dodrio does 1 billion damage to everybody also. If you have a muscle band, do you kill Dodrio? Or, no, oh, yeah, no, I'm not giving a muscle band to Octillery. I'm giving it to, I'm giving a Hardstone to him. Ice Fang, Aqua Jet. Doesn't necessarily kill. But Ice Fang, Ice Fang does do a lot of damage, and then I can switch into Donphan, because he'll be missing at most half of his health. A little over. He can tank the Drill Peck, and then he can Ice Shard. Okay. So I give you the soft sand. You the muscle band. You the hardstone. And what, everybody else in Oranberry? That's it, right? That's how we do it. Octillery gets sent out against Excelgor. Rock Blast with the Hardstone, it just needs to hit 3 times. Please, for the love of God, just hit 3 times. It's not difficult. You just have to hit 3 times. It is only 3 times, and I'm not asking much of you. Persian comes out. I switch into Donphan. He tanks the Shockwave. He tanks an Icy Wind. I use Bulldoze. And then I switch into Floatzel on the incoming Icy Wind again. I'll fake out Aqua Jet. Dodrio comes out. It uses Drill Peck. I use Ice Fang. It actually uses Quick Attack, probably. Does it? No, it's faster. Either way, Donphan switches back in, and then he Ice Shards the next turn. Does Donphan die to a Quick Attack in that instance? If he tanks 58 damage, and then 34 damage, which puts him, which does, was it 58, 34, 92? 18. Fuck man, 15 kills too. If he tanks, if Donphan tanks the higher roll on literally everything, and Drill Peck, and it uses Quick Attack that turn. Auxiliary spends all his free time training and hyping himself up to hit all 2 Rock Blasts before patting him on the back after a hard day's work. Dude, bro needs to fire, like, it's just one more. It's just one more than usual. I beg of you, please. Does Donphan need the soft sand? If he has an Oranberry, his a possible death is preventable. I guess we can just look at it without the soft sand. So if you tank 46 damage, which leaves you at 39 health, does a Fake Out and a Aqua Jet kill guaranteed? Yes. Okay. So he does not need the soft sand. So we can prevent the weird random possibility of Donphan just dying. No crits. No crits allowed this fight, by the way. As usual. I lead with not Donphan. Right? Well, who's first? Yeah, I lead with Auxiliary. Okay. You are holding the Hardstone, right? Hardstone, Oranberry, 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 Muscle Band. Okay. Whew. For the love of God. Colorado. I need you to throw more than 2 rocks. Literally, the fate of everything depends on it. I don't even know what I'm gonna do if you throw 2 rocks. It's okay, because he's gonna throw 3 rocks. Incoming 3 rocks. First he gets Giga Drained, but that's okay. 1 rock. 2 rock. 3 rock. Oh, thank God. Oh my God. Holy shit. Thank you, Colorado. He actually did it. Holy shit, man. Everybody is locking in because there is nobody left. If this crits, it's so over. Okay, thank you. You didn't eat your berry. Do you not have the berry? You do. Well, no, it's because your health is not below half. Why the hell is it yellow? Bro is not at 53 health, he's at 54. Okay. That's fine. He doesn't need to have eaten his berry already. It's just like weird. That's, oh my god, that's why that one time Archon didn't have Defeatist when he should have. Cause it's yellow like a little bit above 50 for some reason, instead of being yellow at 50. But in the calculator, it's yellow at 50. Thank you for the pointless critical hit. I appreciate it. That's good to know, I guess. The health bar is just not to be trusted. It's not yellow at 50, it's yellow at like 51. Dodrio. I get one Ice Fang off. Owie. That health bar dropped so fast, that was scary. Ooh, a high roll of Ice Fang. Thank you. Drill run? Okay. Sure. Alright. Fight down. I think that's where I'm stopping. I think I've streamed for a good long while. Many close encounters. But oh my god, man. How are we even, like, here? Yeah, how are we still in this run, dude? He's actually hanging on by a thread. Pikachu was exactly what I needed in that moment because he was perfectly killable. Dude, place your bets. How far are we gonna even get, man? Maybe we'll die. I don't know, I would say maybe we'll die at Watson, but we did just get Trapinch and Donphan. And 2 ground types is definitely helpful. You had a lot of perfectly killable mons there, but none of them were as killable as Pikachu. Hatrim is not killable because Hatterene is good. Trapinch is not killable because Flygon is good. Donphan is not killable because he's the GOAT right now. Meganium is not killable because he's also the GOAT right now. Artillery is my singular rock type move. And Floatzel is very good. Also, Trapinch was useful, because he did have Crunch on the Hypno. And Hatrim was useful, because it was on the Toxicroak. Alright. Well... That's a 6-hour stream. Wowee. I'm too mentally exhausted to look for anybody to raid. So I am just gonna end it right here, right now. So goodbye. Thank you all for showing up. All of you did. I appreciate it. Always fun to have people to watch me fail horribly at this. Good night, good morning, good evening. I don't know what time it is. Have a good one.